Hello, hello. Happy New Year. Wow. I'm hitting things. Wait. Yeah. Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay. Hello, hello. Akemashite omedetou gozaimasu. Akemashite omedetou gozaimasu. Happy New Year. I want to do like a first like 2026 like fun stream, but I'm still recovering. Let's see if I can change the colors of chat. I mean, you can still see it, but it's sort of white on white still, even with the border. I don't know if this will kill chat. I'll change it to gray. Text settings. Is everyone okay? I wonder. Okay, gray, save. Ah! Everyone went poof. Spam messages without getting kicked out. Oh wait, you guys are back. Okay. But yeah, so today is just gonna be chill stream. Not gonna be aiming for high energy, or it's not going to be exactly the 2026 celebration stream. It will be chill hangout stream. I think like, so I got a sinus infection because when I get it, I know it's going to happen. You can feel it. Like if I feel it like in my sinus cavities, and like I get sore throat from the post-nasal drip, and then my ear feels funny, that's when I'm like, uh-oh. 95% is gonna happen. It did. It did. It's happening more often, so yeah. I got prescription from the doc. It's not a good timing being overseas. Some people say it might be because of the change from dry to humidity, so it's more susceptible to sinus infection. Because it's really, really dry in Japan right now. It's very cool, very dry. And then, like, over there was super humid. And I think it was supposed to be like a little cooler during this time of year, but it was a little bit hotter than usual. It's quite humid. Not all of the days, but yeah. Susceptible, or prone to. Oh yeah, prone to is a lot easier to say. A lot of people in America are getting sick right now too. Yeah, I heard about it. I was watching the news and I was like, oh lord. So yeah, and then I was like looking up like why I keep getting it, or like potential. Like I won't know exactly why unless I get like more checkup, because I'm getting like infections a lot more recently, especially like sinus. And one of the reasons that I saw was like people with deviative septum, which is what I have, are more prone. Susceptible. Are more prone to getting it. And it's been happening more often, and I'm not sure if... Yeah, I don't... So I'm just like... I think I should probably talk to my doctor about actually getting... like, getting the surgery done. So... surgery's scary. I don't know if they can put me... I don't know, like, how they do it. Do you have a wake? Or do you get put under? To be honest, I'm more scared of being put under for anything because I'm asthmatic. So I mean, the docs know what they're doing, so they'll tell me what to do and what the good things are and the bad things are and what would be best anyway. So yeah, I'll talk to them. And found out one of my other relatives actually did get a devious septum surgery, so it runs in the family. Hooray! Hooray! Yeah. So I think probably this like the most nerve-wracking part would be like to find like a reliable hospital that takes my insurance, and yeah, and it won't change the cosmetic of my nose. Just that like you guys know. Well, it shouldn't. It's just the inside, because literally like think about like trying to breathe through your nose, but then you can't. Like, yeah, especially my right side is like literally majority of the time is like sealed shut. Like I talked about before, but like I had to get like a test swab of my nose, and the nurse literally gave up. She was like, "I'm sorry, I can't put this up your to your nasal cavity. Like I can't." So yeah, so I yeah. But I don't know why I wasn't told about my devious septum when I was a kid. Maybe it was, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe my parents were told and they were just like, let's just not tell Suzy. Maybe she'll get confused what that is. I don't know, but it explains a lot. It really does explain a lot, besides being allergic to like every tree in the States. Actually did get tested for that. A kid didn't believe me, and took like I think a branch from a bush or a tree or something and hit me with it, and my whole arm welted. Yeah, if you don't believe someone, I don't recommend testing if their health will be affected. It's best to take the word for it. So yeah, like it's getting to a point where whenever I get sick, I get really scared that I'm going to get sinus infection, because I really don't want to take a lot of antibiotics. It's not really a good thing to take often. Yeah, so I'm a little scared of that. So yeah, I can't keep getting sinus infections. I can't even speak. Infections. So yeah, this month I'm gonna get this month. I keep pushing it back. I keep saying like, I think about going to get checked for that, and I think about doing it. I keep pushing it back. I mean, it's not too bad for the most part. I mean, somebody said, I was like, oh yeah, where's my BGM? Hello. Oh, there you are. That's a long ending gap before the loop. So yeah, I was like, I heard my relative was like, yeah, I know somebody who said it hurt really bad. It was really bad. And I was like, oh no. But yeah, my relatives got it. My grandpa and another relative got it done, and they said it wasn't that bad. So I'll take their word for it. We're related. Hello, Susie chat. Hello. Howdy do. Infections are very dangerous, so please get proper treatment. I got kusuri moratta. How do I say antibiotics? Antibiotics. Daijoubu. Happy New Year! Hello. Doctor will know best. Other patients' opinions can be helpful. Yeah. I'll definitely go doctor to get it done. This month, guys. Had a few friends that have gotten that and said it was super easy. Oh, that's good. I heard the downtime isn't too bad. But I wonder if I can smell in 4K. Breathe in 4K, that's what it is. I don't want to smell necessarily in 4K because there's some smelly smells. I want to breathe in 4K. That's what it is. Breathe in 8K. Right now, my breathing through my nose is at 360p. 360p with bad connection. PowerPoint presentation. What's up? What's up? Take care of yourself there. Thank you. Speaking about taking care of myself, I need to take my antibiotics now. But I didn't eat yet. I need to eat first before taking it. So we're just gonna chill. What I put at least some of the food first in my tummy before I take my antibiotic. I'm really scared of missing it. I mean, usually I'm pretty good. Actually, I'm pretty good about not missing my antibiotics because I get really nervous about missing it. I like to carry them around so that I won't forget. I say for like any medication I have to take daily, it's a lot easier when you put it somewhere that you're always at, or like always carry with you, so you won't be like out of the house, like, oh no, I forgot my meds. And you can't go back. There's nothing you can do about it. So, yeah. Like, if I ever forget my inhaler, that I feel terrified for the day. I mean, I try to be chill about it, but I'm like, oh god, what if this happens of all the days? I don't have my inhaler. But I always carry, usually... My voice is like disappearing when I try to say usually. Yeah. Usually, if I have like 2 bags, I usually have 1 in each bag. Usually, if it's like a backpack. If it's a backpack, and I have my small little tiny bag, I always carry like a smaller bag around because, you know, girls' clothes, we don't really have good pockets. Sometimes we got pockets and sometimes we don't. So just to make sure I never miss anything transferring from my pockets when I do have it, and bag when I don't have it, I just keep everything in one bag and carry that bag everywhere. Makes it easy. Sometimes the pockets are fake. They're lie, or they're so shallow. It's like, wait, what can you put in here? One antibiotic pill. 1 Lego piece. So yeah. I wrote still 6, so I might not talk much. I am still talking a lot, rambling on. But not as loud and ginky as usual. It's a little raspy. I don't know if you guys can tell the raspiness, but I feel it. Yeah, changing bags where it's risky, missing out important items. Or I put them in like a little pouch, like the most important stuff at least, in a tiny pouch together. So then if I switch to the bags, just grab the pouch and put it in. That's also very, very useful. I love pouches, guys. Clear pouches. If it's a not clear pouch, I tend to forget what exists. Out of sight, out of mind. That's my issue. Out of sight, out of mind. I forget it exists. I mean, some drawers I do know. But like, that's for things I don't usually use daily, you know what I mean? Like, I know where my electronics are. There's an electronics drawer. I know my like sewing drawer, sewing stuff are there. But if I just put stuff in the pouch, then I forget it's in the pouch. And then I go find the pouch later. It's like, oh yeah, I need to use this pouch for something else. And open it up, it's like something from like a year ago. I was like, that's where it was. I was looking for that. Usually it's just like extra contacts and like some like meds and like maybe like some jewelry or something. And it's like, I was looking for that. Or like my spare key. You never know when you'll need 1 Lego piece. You're right. 1 Lego piece for defense. They hurt when you step on it. Which Lego piece is the most painful? That's what I need to pack. I always have to put out my work ID stuff so I don't forget anything. Having a system helps. Yes, having a system definitely helps. But yeah, I know myself enough to a point where like, yeah, if I put anything in the pouch, a small pouch that's not clear, like literally like it will disappear into the abyss. Even though it exists, the pouch will exist. I know, like most of the time I know where I put the pouch, but I just, the contents inside just like will fail to exist in my brain. Same thing with the fridge. Anything perishable has to be up front or viewable. that I have a lot of things in the fridge right now. Alright, I shall eat my noodles. The basic 4 stub block is a killer? Oh my god, yes. I felt that. I felt that. My brothers in their Lego sets, they leave it. I'm just like... ah! And my brothers are really into Legos. So I should just carry like a basic 4 stub block. It's best when you have like multiple. So let's say someone's chasing after you, just throw it like behind you. But the only problem, you gotta make sure they're barefoot. Hi Susie, hello. Ninja Lego trap, yes. I carry just like a pouch. It's like instead of the smoke bombs, it's all Legos. Yeah. I should either change the BGM or work out a way to edit it so that it's not a huge gap before it loops. It's like awkward silence. So anyone who's just popping in now, I'm just eating my noodles and chatting so I can take my antibiotic. Sorry if it's TMI. I am coughing up less phlegm compared to yesterday and the other day. Like, I had my sinus infection and I was feeling clammy. So like one day when I was like overseas, I literally just stayed in the whole day. Or at least like most of the day because my relative wanted to go get something to eat. So I just slept and like rested and I was just literally sleeping the whole time. But I wasn't really coughing, I don't think. And then when I got back, I was like, I had like a few dry coughs, but they weren't like hard, just like little like like, you know, light ones. And then I felt something in my, you know when you feel like the, sorry TMI, the goo, I'll call it the goo, goop in the lungs, and you know you have to cough it out. So I did a big cough. It wasn't like I really had to force out too much, but yeah, it was green goop and there was some blood. I was like, did I really cough that hard? Because earlier I was only like coughing. Because if I was like, so I was like a little bit worried. I was like, uh-oh. It was green. Like grass. Like the grass I touched for once. And yeah, so that day there was a few times where it was like a little bit blood. It wasn't like, it was like bright red blood. So my friend told me, I was like, yeah, that's fresh blood. I was like, okay. But it was with phlegm, mostly phlegm, not goop. I'll call it goop. It was mostly goop. With some strawberry jam. And it wasn't a lot of strawberry jam, so yeah, I was like, if I start coughing mostly strawberry jam, then I will go to the doctor. But yeah, it's been okay. It's like coughs here and there, and most of my throat hurts, sort of. It's better than yesterday though. And just my body just feels weak and sick. You know, the darui feeling when you're like sick and you feel like really like weak and achy. I had a little bit of headache earlier, but no fever. And my ear is fine. Like the first few days a little bit sensitive to some noise. So yeah, but it's not as bad as other times, honestly. Thank goodness, knock on wood. I'm sure it'll become better tomorrow. I hope so. I'm like, I'm hopeful for tomorrow. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 antibiotics left. So if I take one now, it'd be 5. It's 1 morning, 1 at night. So that's only 2.5 days more. It's almost done. But yeah, so I traveled to see my relative who was passing by, and then they extended their stay too. So I was like, oh, this is where I'll celebrate New Year's and a belated Christmas. And it just so happens to be in the Philippines. I've been there 4 times in a row. I mean, I don't mind, but you guys probably think I'm crazy at this point. It just happened to me. You're basically Filipino now. My fans are like, maybe you're Tekken King level now, honorary Filipino. I'm like, I need to learn more. I'm more of a brawler right now. Brawler rank. I did learn some new words and new stuff though. Oh yeah, like oppo and hindi po. What else I learned? I learned a few things. My friends taught me stuff. Oh, I'm too shy to try to pronounce it. Water. But I was asked at the restaurant, and I just froze. And my friend answered for me. And the waiter only asked, "Do you want some cold water?" Do you want cold water? I was just like, oh. Like a deer in headlights. So yeah, it was just timing wise it worked out, so it's also able to hang out with my friends. But yeah, and you guys have a lot of fireworks. Like my friend was warning me. It was like, just to warn you, New Year's Eve, there'll be a lot of fireworks. I was like, okay. I've seen 4th of July fireworks, and people do that at home in the US. It's I think a lot of fireworks, there's regulations in the States now. Like certain states you can't buy like those fireworks into a home because people catch things on fire or like lose their eye. There's a lot of injuries due to fireworks in the US. But yeah, I remember doing like little fireworks when I was a kid. We do on the driveway and stuff, and like buy like packs of it. I was talking to my relatives about it too. And then yeah, so I was like, okay, I'm prepared for like like the I don't know, like the firecrackers and like I don't know, like the fountain fireworks, you know what I mean? Like, ones that don't go above 2 stories, right? I was thinking about like those kind of, and then there's like fireworks that are going like really high up in it, like legit like fireworks. I was like wow. And I mean, it was fun to watch and look at. But I was like, oh my gosh. But then they like, there's still like some fireworks. Like there's a mall that like has like fireworks. And then I didn't expect it. And we heard like the popping and the banging sound. I like jump. I really get like jump scared. But yeah, I kept getting jump scared because there'd be like random like fireworks or like, I don't know, firecrackers or something that'll go off really randomly. And then I like flinch and like jump and freak out. But then it's like, oh, it's okay. It is just fireworks. I get jump scared easily. Like literally, someone were to like tap me from behind, sometimes I literally just jump. But yeah. Oh, you don't even know the crazy part about how locals are using it? Oh no. I like... At one point, I sort of stayed in like a local area to like temporarily. And like, I look out the window and it's like firework like right out my window. I'm like, is that illegal? Is that okay? Like, would like the building catch on fire? Or like, well, it was like everywhere and horns honking. I was like... But I was indoors, so I was like, oh, this is cool. But also, I'm terrified because fire, but it's humid here, so it should be okay. But yeah, yeah, I was like, like fireworks. Yeah, and my friends were sending me videos too. They're like, this is what the fireworks are like here. I was like, all I hear is banging. And I was just like trying to go to sleep because I had to wake up at like 5 a.m. And then I woke up 5 a.m. for like a good amount of the time because I had to do plans and stuff with my relative. And yeah, so I wake up 5 a.m. and then like it was fun. I was like, whoa, fireworks, cool, exciting, happy new year, because I don't really celebrate New Year's in Japan in like that way. I just sort of sit and chill and eat. So yay, fireworks! And I was like lying down in my like in the place, like the room I was staying in, was like flashing. It was like, you know how people, they can see from outside the window, there's like, they use like lights in their room and like you see the flashing from outside. It was reversed. It's like I was lying down, look at the ceiling, and my whole room was like flash banging, like white, like pop pop pop. I was like, it's like a reverse rave. I don't know. So I was like, oh, I'll sleep. I didn't think this through. Hi, Susie. Happy New Year, Maddie. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I hope you had a good New Year's Day and having a good 2026. Oh yeah, I'm starting my 2026 with a infection. Nice. Get that out of the way, right? Only one infection per year, right? Get it out of the way, right? I'm coping. I'm like eating my noodles a little too slow, so it keeps getting cold when I have it in my hand. But it's too hot to eat right away, so I'm like cooling it down and then it gets too cold. Roman candles for your favorite? I forgot, I heard of Roman candles. I forgot which one those are. The regulations which are taken as just suggestion. Oh no. People may stay, just drive up north and bring them back. That's what I heard about. Some people do that. They like buy in a different state and then yeah, bring it. There is also a banned fireworks called Goodbye Philippines. The power of that firecracker is stronger than a grenade, they said. What? Oh my god. Good times. Whoa. That's scary. You can call them explosive instead of fireworks. That's terrifying. You see, in the Philippines, we make as much noise as we can during New Year, especially with fireworks, because it helps drive away evil spirits and bad vibes that might curse the incoming year. Oh! Naruhodo? That sounds very... that sounds really dangerous. Does it even count as a firework? That's interesting fact. But yeah, a lot of people were like having a blast and stuff, and I didn't expect things to be closed. I mean, I should have. And my friends warned me. It's like, yeah, things will be closed on like this day. And then I sort of told my relatives, like, just a heads up, things will be closed. But then, leading up to New Year's, we didn't expect like things to get like super like crowded at the malls and stuff. And they need to close super early before New Year's. I mean, it makes sense. I just wasn't thinking. I'm used to Japan, okay? And New Year's Day, Japan. There's a lot of things closed on New Year's Day, anyways, for Japan too. I blame it on my sinus infection. Not thinking straight. Oh, I see. It got banned because of that. I think it's probably similar to the reason why a lot of fireworks got banned in the States. So many people got injured. Really badly. Do you guys see like videos of MOA? Mall of Asia? It looked crazy crowded. I'm not really a fan of crowded places, mostly. So I try to avoid any crowded place. And that's also why I don't really go to visit shrines. Well, also because of the fact I'm not really superstitious for the most part. And I'm not really, you know, against any particular religion or anything like that. I said I'm not really. I'm not, you know, against, you know, people's religions. But for some reason, for me, when I visit a shrine or temple, I get a string of bad luck. Every time, unless it's like a really touristy area. Every time. And I don't know why. So I get really like scared to like go to like a shrine, especially if it's like a really small, like smaller size one, with not as many like visitors going back like in and out. Like almost without fail, there's something bad happens, or like a string of bad luck happens, and then I have to go back to like another shrine or temple, whichever I went to, or like go to a different one maybe, or the same one, and then it basically like nullifies it. I don't know. But yeah, so that's what happens. Just for fun, I don't have religious belief, but it's interesting to visit the traditions. Yeah, it is neat to like see what people, their traditions, and learn more about other things and stuff. Sounds like Susie does have superstition. Yeah, that's the only. I don't know. I think that's the only one. I think that's my only superstition. But yeah, I don't mess with the religious section, because they're strong. Oh yeah, what else? Oh yeah, there's somebody man-spreading really badly on the train, and I was a little bit salty. And so there's one person on my left with like suitcases and luggage, so I was like, you know, that's totally fine for them, and they weren't man-spreading. They were just like have a lot of stuff, so I was like, yeah, fine, you know, that I'm told that's understandable. I'm not bothered at all. But then the person next to me, they are like man-spreading, like like you can like fit a whole person between their like legs. Like if someone were to like, you know, when people stand in the train, and then if you just step forward, it can be like in front of the... Wait! I didn't mean to word it like that. Okay, hold on. Get your mind out of the gutter. Okay, like, you know, when people have their legs like spread, like when they're sitting down, right? Then they're taking up a lot of space, but then there's a huge gap in front of the seat, right? Like you can fit a whole like 2 people just standing there. So it was a crowded train, you could. No, not sassy. Not sassy. No. So yeah, it was like Superman spread. Like I'm like, you don't need that. Like, are you okay? And yeah, so I was really like literally the seat that was open because I wasn't feeling well, you know, and I felt like I really need to sit down. So I was like, I'm tired. I need to sit down. So I like the seat was like, it's like half a seat because there's the person with the luggage, which is totally fine. I have nothing against it, and they're respectful and stuff. But the other person is like man spreading so much. I'm just like, you don't need that much space, sir. I don't know if you guys like have any like specific reason to sit like that. I mean, when the person stood, they stood up normally, so, and they didn't have like the health tag or anything like that. So yeah, so I was a little bit like, excuse me, and I sat down and I started pushing back just so I can have a little bit more room. So I started pushing back a little bit my knee and my elbow a little bit, but I wasn't trying to be like aggressive, you know. I was just like a little bit, like, you know, just a little bit, like, just so they are aware, like a little bit. They started pushing back. They started pushing back. I'm like, where do you have to push back, sir? I was like trying to like push her a little bit just so I can get enough room, because literally I was like squished, like my arms are like, my elbows were together and my knees were together. That's how it was, half a seat. And bro was like Superman spread. I was like, you have so much room, sir. And also like, could never give up. I was ready to throw hands, but also I was like, I don't want to touch people. I don't like touching people. So I just like give a little bit of like a push, and they start pushing back. And then I was just like, do you need that much space? So I just like didn't want to touch them, but it's all my space. So I just like stopped pushing back because I was like, I don't want to touch. I don't want to touch you, sir. Especially you. Yeah. So I was like literally it was like really like, there's like some man spreading, and then there's like next level, like how many degrees? Like it was like at least 100 degrees. No, wait, no, more than that. Sorry, 100, probably like 150. Like it's literally covering, the knee was covering half of my seat. And 180. That'd be like squatting like on the seat, like doing a split. But yeah, probably like a 150 or something. Like it was like, I was like, oh yeah, also if they get mad, yeah, I don't want to get people mad, because yeah, I don't want to get in trouble. So I just like, it's not worth it, and I want to touch. So I just was like salty in my head. But you can like, it's like the knees, the distance between the knees is like from like Hokkaido all the way to like Okinawa, or like the Milky Way to like the, what's it called, Andromeda galaxy. Like it's like you like, if you had a spaceship flying, it will never make it in time. Like it was a far gap. What else is far? Yeah, whatever's far in your head, that basically is to describe it. And the thing is, he got off after one stop. One stop. Why did you need to fight me and man spread like 150 degrees? And don't do all that for one stop. And it was the end stop too of the train. So it wasn't like they were there for a long time. I was like, why? It wasn't like, and then they stood up normally, so it wasn't. So I don't know. But I don't want to judge. I mean, I don't know anything about them, but at the moment, I was like, Nani? Hello, Susan chat. Happy New Year's. Hello, Happy New Year's. But yeah, I was I was ready to throw out some English and be excuse me, sir. But then I was like too tired. So I was like, what if he's like a crazy? I don't want to like poke the bear, right? So I was like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. So yeah, I just sat in my tiny half a seat. Squished. I was ready to throw hands, but I was like, nope. It's not worth the time. Don't throw hands. Be good. And yeah. But I was like, I can make this into a story. Yeah, it wasn't too much of a downer on my day. I was just salty for like an hour. And I was like, heh, that's funny. That's a funny story. But yeah, usually, you know, some people will manspread and they do it by accident. I get it, you know, habits and stuff, you know. Just like, oh, excuse me, or, you know, they'll figure it out and move their legs and stuff. But this one fought back! For one stop. Don't be that person. Be good, guys. Be good. Hello, Susie and chat. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. What if we act ill? Will it work? I don't think it will work with that, dude. I think he was probably more irritated the fact that I challenged him. Not gonna lie. But yeah, manspreading does not give you aura. Like purposefully manspreading. Especially when it's taking over a seat that can be used. It's one thing if it's like open space, right? And no one's around. But if it's taking like seat in there, all the seats are full, you know. No. That is not good energy. Negative aura into generational aura debt. But yeah, I think I have a side of me where like I'm ready to throw hands. And the other side is like I'm scared to talk to people. But usually when I'm ready to throw hands, I don't throw hands because it'll cause trouble, more trouble. So I just say I'm ready to throw hands, but I don't. I'm like a chihuahua. No, I'm like what's another dog? I'm like a friendly family pit bull. I can be strong, but I choose to be fluffy and cute. I wag my tail. Yeah, it is easier to help someone else in need and stick up. It's harder to do for oneself. And also, like, when you think about it, sometimes, like, even the right thing to do for yourself would just cause more trouble for yourself and just, like, make you more stressed. So you just have to, like, bite your tongue. There's always situations like that where you're like, you know, it's like a shogunai situation. There's not much you can do about it. You can be salty for a little bit and then move on. life is not enough time to be salty for too much of it, right? I do think 2025, I was a little bit more saltier, easily. Not in a way that I'll get like mad, that will like hurt people, but in a way that I'll be like salty more easily. So yeah, 2026, I want to be less salty. Because it is what it is, yeah. It's like, sometimes like, yeah, that totally makes sense. I'll be salty, like anybody be salty in the situation. But it's like, it is what it is. Just do what you can and then move on and spend your time on the good stuff. With the good people, you know? Use your time that you have to make yourself happy. Make others happy as much as you can. But yeah, it's easy to sort of fall into like the saltiness trap. I guess like be salty and then stay salty for a little bit. I mean, some people say my salty isn't that salty, but it depends on who I'm talking to. I'll be like, I'm gonna throw hands. I'm gonna flip a table. I'm going to combo somebody and then teabag mid combo. Any specific goals for the year? One is to be more optimistic and positive about things. That's definitely one, because I feel like it's easy to get in like in a mindset where you feel like really like tired out, you know, and then sort of absorb the energy of like things, situations around you, right? I mean, it's normal, you know, it's human. I mean, I don't want to be like, I want to be like dense as a brick to be like, I'm not going to absorb any emotions. Sorry, just popping my antibiotic out of the package so I won't forget. But like, yeah, be a little bit like more like, I don't want to say like hopeful, positive, like see more of the good in things of what I can see. I mean, I already try to do that, you know, but I want to be a little bit more of that. Other specific goals. Another thing is I can't speak. Another thing is to find something that will to have something that will be something that makes me very excited over. That I can feel like that I can move like jungles and trees and like part the sea for it. That makes sense. Like be like inspired and have that drive, if that makes sense. Because right now I think my mindset isn't like figuring things out, right? I'm like, alright, I'll do what I can now, study what I can now, improve what I can now, and then, you know, figure things out as I go. But 2026 is the year when I want to figure things out. Right? So, I guess that's sort of it. New Year's resolution, take God powers, yes. Yeah. Basically find that thing, you know, that gets me like driven. It's like, I want to do this, I can do this, because I know I can do, I'm capable of things. I'm gonna put my mind to it. And I get excited, you know, when I learn things. But yeah, sort of see like a light at the end of the tunnel. That's what it is. See a light at the end of the tunnel. And then once I see that light at the end of the tunnel, And I feel like I have the motivation and inspiration to like push through all of the muck and traffic and what else are in tunnels? Ghosts, hauntings, all this ghosts, mice, everything out of the way to reach that light. So sort of like find that light and see that light. If that makes sense. I don't know how to explain things easily. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean 2025. Yeah, there are like a lot of things where like I'm like, yeah, this is the year. This is, you know, and then just unfortunate stuff back to back. I was like, oh snap! This is not how I expect 2025 to be. And now I'm like, okay, I just gotta work on priorities first before I, you know, find that right light. You know, you can't expect everything to be figured out right away anyways. It takes time. But yeah. Yeah, I'll say probably like end of 2024, and then 2025 wasn't my favorite time, I guess. For certain stuff. But I did get to experience a lot of wonderful things in 2025. So like, yeah, I'm not being like, oh man, 2025 was a year I want to forget. No, not necessarily. I grew a lot for many different things. Experienced a lot. Made a lot of good memories. Met a lot of cool people. Okay, it's gonna be like the awkward silence between the song looping, so I'm going to eat in between. Take my bite of noodle. Alright, halfway through my noodles so far. But yeah. I wish serve as like a... Actually, I shouldn't say my wishes, because it won't come true, right? Is that what it is? Never mind. But yeah, so 2026... I'm being hopeful. And, you know, you can't just be hopeful. That's not enough. You gotta sort of set yourself up in a way to be additional hopeful. I don't know how to explain it, but you know, as always, I'll still do what I can within my abilities and power and capabilities for the moment. But yeah, I do have to focus on some priorities. And yeah, for 25, I had like wonderful experiences, worked with a lot of cool people. I was able to travel. And yeah, I guess it was a big year of change in many ways. And yeah, like to be honest, in 2025 I was like, okay, I can start another bridge, another path. You know, there's things I was like, oh yeah, I can't, you know, certain things I can't do. I was like, you know, it happens. And then it's like, okay, I'm ready to go for the light. And you know, just do it. Just do it. But yeah, and then stuff happens. I was like, oh, this is not good time. This is not good timing. So let's just chill and do our own stuff at our own pace for now. And yeah, so that was my 2025. 2026 is the year Susie wins at home. yeah, 2025. Oh yeah, I did get to go to like cosplay, like do full out cosplay. What else? 2025. I was able to golf. I met cool people. Worked on cool projects. Streaming a little bit more. Yeah, my YouTube channel was dead for years. What else? There were a lot. Just my brain is a little bit slow right now. Oh yeah, I started doing like a lot more dance video content, dance shorts. You know? And that itself does feel fulfilling. Because I have a tendency to struggle finishing projects. Like personal projects. Like if it's something for like other people or, you know, for work, I can do that. But for like for myself, I think because I tend to be a little bit of a like perfectionist mindset sometimes. And I've been better about it. Being like, just put it out there. Even if it's not perfect, just get it out there. Otherwise you have nothing, right, to like put out, right? So that's what I try to remind myself that. Even if I'm like not 100%, you know, satisfied with something, I'm just like, just put it out there. If there'll still be some people who enjoy it, and you're not gonna improve if you don't, you know, put anything out there and learn from it, right? You just keep out to yourself, and then you'll be like in the loop. You'll be like, oh man, what am I doing? I put so much work, but nothing came out of it, right? So at least have something, you know. So, and shorts they're not like a full video, so they're quite short. So that does help a lot. So yeah. That's something I am proud about. That I was able to get like a number of shorts recorded and out. And not be too hard on myself, being like, it's not perfect. Or like, could have done this and that. I mean, I still do like, I'm still like, oh man, this could have been better. I could have done this and that. But it's like, just upload it. Just upload it. It's still passable. It's still fine. Right? Yeah, something better than nothing. I survived. That's all I care about in 2025. I don't know if I read that out loud. I read it in my head. But that's good you survived. I'm glad. I'm glad everyone... You know, we're in 2026. We're gonna push through together. We're gonna push through together. I wish everyone a good 2026. I want everyone to have a... You know, good things happen in 2026. Not just me, but... I want 2026 to be a more... Genki year. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that's 2026. I want it to be a big year, but I really have to set myself up for it. So, I mean, things are still up in the air that are out of my control, honestly. So, I just have to keep doing what I can. And yeah. Keep doing what I can, but at the same time, you know, doing everything I can to set myself in the space that I want to be. You can do it, Susie. Thank you. I'm just gonna take a few more bites of my noodles and then I'll take my antibiotic. Go for it. We know you can. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Alright, I'm just gonna be silent for a few more seconds so I can eat the pill and hydrate. Alright, the antibiotic has taken off into the Susie's stomach. Remember to chew? Antibiotics? It was penicillin. Antibacterial. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 left, and then I graduate from the antibiotics. Yay, go immune system. Fight though. Fight the immune system. Go, go. Yeah, 2026. Maybe it's the time when my deviated septum would be fixed. I honestly really need to get checked, so I am going to look up some clinics. Let me do that now as we speak. You'd be ear, nose, throat specialist, right? ENT. ENT. ENT, yes. I feel like the procedure is pretty common. You're in good hands. Yeah, it should be pretty common, right? Look at the reviews. ENT. Oh, why is this 3.6 stars? What happened to you? I always look at the reviews. Uh-oh. This person went for surgery. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's also not good. Do they have HIPAA in Japan? Oh! That's not good too. There's a lot of not good stuff. Good practices. If this is a true review, I mean, it's very specific. Leave it end. Not this place. Yeah, let me look at a different one. There's a few other not happy reviews too. That's a hair salon. That's not for nose, ears. I wonder if there's a place that specializes in nose, and specifically nose. Reviews can be misleading and difficult people to judge professional practice. Yeah, I do take reviews, like, you know, some is like maybe personal experience, but if it's like something really specific, like a lot of no-nos, then that's when I'm like, that's a red flag. Yeah, the review I read was like a lot of no-nos, and there are multiple no-no reviews, so I was like, uh-oh. Maybe best to avoid in case. But also if it's like 5 stars, I'm like, that's a little sussy. Also remember that people are more motivated to leave a review if they have bad experience. You're right. That too. Oh, what's this one? Maybe I should look up those like those forums where other foreigners have been to, because then like they write really like personal reviews. I don't even know where to see those. I usually just like Google and then I see like a list. People are like, this is where do I go? Where do you guys go for here? For this kind of clinic? Last time I was in Japan, I read a review for a sushi place that said they had bugs. I thought, there's no way that could be true. They would stay in business. And it was unfortunately true. What kind of bugs? The G one? Gnats? Flies? Yeah, and sometimes also if a place has like a lot of reviews, I'm like, are people motivated to leave reviews with like a benefit or like, you know? Oh, seems like this one. Huh. Free side dish. I think they were small cockroaches. What? No! Extra protein. Oh, this person got a camera. up their nose. What did get me confused is like, you know, like some hospitals that have like a lot of reviews and they're like, oh, there's not much wait. And then be like, there's a lot of reviews and they keep talking about the same doctor. And there's no wait, not much wait. Maybe they're just very efficient. I mean, appointments can be very, very short in Japan. There's like, sometimes a golden appointment, literally tell them like, they'll be like, they'll call your name, you go in. They'll be like, I have this and this and this. And like, okay. You probably, let me just prescribe you this. And yeah, out you go. I was like, oh. It'll be like a minute max. Or like a few seconds. And you'll be like, oh. Okay. But it like the medication didn't work. I think the fastest ones tend to be like the skin clinic. I went twice. One was for like when my eyelid was flaring up randomly. It got really dry and then like it was like, I think it was like really like swollen. I can't remember exactly what happened, but like everything's blurred to me right now. But yeah, it was like I had to go. I really had to go to the doctor. So like yeah, I'm pretty sure my eye was like swollen. I think. But yeah, so I went for that, and then doctor's like, I don't really know exactly what's causing this, but maybe it's allergic reaction or something. So here's some like allergy meds and this little cream to put on. And then yeah, I had like another thing with like my ear talked about before. And it's a lot better. A lot better. Like I just went in and told the doctor and then they're like, yeah, just use this. This is what you have, what you need. And then, oh, this is really like, oh, hello Susie and chat. I'm stuck on the road for another 3 hours. Oh, drive safe. Safe travels, safe travels. Disney notification PN. Notification kun. Sabotaging everybody's notification. What else? Oh yeah, also like wait, let me wait for the music to not have the awkward silence, because it'll be a lot more awkward if I say this during the silence. Cricket. Cricket. Okay. So like I've mole. I have a new mole under my foot, and I don't know where it came from. And it's not a circle. It's like a sort of like a line. And I was like, uh-oh, when did this get here? And then yeah, there's like another word mole under, and I did get like a biopsy as a kid. But it was like just a scraping biopsy, you know, like the not like the punching one, the one punching your skin. But it got bigger and darker all of a sudden, so it was like, and also the new bulk out of nowhere, the strange shaped one happened, like appeared. So like I never knew. I was like, I don't know why I was looking under my foot, but I had to check something, and I was like, whoa, what are these? What? And then I freaked out a little bit, so I had to go to the skin doctor anyways for my ear thing. And I was like, okay, get it checked. And then the doctor checked it with like a magnifying thingy. I was like, you're fine, you're good. But if anything, like, if suddenly change in another short time span, and just like get checked again. Yeah. People can get moles on the bottom of their feet. It's a thing. I mean, I think I'm the only one ever heard have it, but I mean, people don't really talk about what's on their feet. Not gonna lie. And I don't tell people about it. The only time I ever mentioned it literally is, I think, on a stream, and that's it. I don't even tell my friend, like my actual friends. Because no one sees under your foot, right? So no one knows. Not even my relatives. Well, maybe like the relative that went with me to the doctor to get checked, but yeah, I told my relatives and they're like, what? Since when? I'm like, since I was a kid. Yeah, it was like the new one is like sort of like a little tiny line kind of. It's like not an oval, but like looks like, I don't explain it, but the doctor checked and said it's okay. So, and I asked my family, it's like, do we have any skin health history thing? And they're like, no, we don't. From what we're aware of. So I was like, okay, that makes me feel better. As long as it's not growing really fast and strange colors, probably fine. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on it for now. But yeah, it looks like someone took a... You know, like when you open a marker and you accidentally like mark yourself? It's like that. Like a tiny line, like a... I don't explain it. Ibis. Ibis. Gokiburi. Maybe you're drawing with your feet in your sleep. Simple explanation. Yeah. But yeah, the doctor already said it's all good. So. Yeah. Definitely gave me a sense of peace. Because usually I don't really like freak out about like moles, but it was just like sudden and under the foot. So like, ah! And you are not a circle. You are a line. But yeah. Yeah. Everything's all fine though. Everything's all good. I also have a mole at the back of my eyeball. My eye doctor took a picture of it. And it looks like a snowman. Fun fact. I don't know which eye though. I have a picture of it somewhere in my house in the States. My family home. My chica. Yeah. And one time I scratched my cornea and the doctor said it looked like Batman. 100% do not recommend. Do not get your cornea scratched. It's one of the worst things. Well, it's not the worst thing, but it probably was one of the worst pains that I think I had. Because even if you keep your eyes still, it still feels like sand and glass rubbing against your eyeball. You should never scratch your cornea. I know, in school, there was this girl who literally, like, she said, oh, my eye's itchy. She literally, like, take her finger and scratch her eyeball. I'm like, don't do that. But I scratched it because, what happened is my contacts in the case, because when I do sports, I always have contacts on. Especially with, like, high contact sports, because it's dangerous to have glasses, especially if you don't have, like, protection for it if you do wear glasses. So I think my case might have flipped upside down, and possibly the contact got like caught on either the top part or the bottom part, you know, where the liquid wasn't touching it, and it dried out and shriveled up and probably got reintroduced to the contact solution and rehydrated. So when I took it out, I was about to put it in before my game. It was sort of like the edges are sort of like scallopy, but it was still soft. So I was like, I didn't really know what you know what was happening. But that also was my only pair I had on me, and I had to like, you know, be able to play the game. So I didn't really think much of it, because you know it was soft. It wasn't like, you know, so like, oh, that's a little weird. It's like, why is it, you know, scallopy like that? But okay, and put it on. You know, I was like, it's a little blurry. I was like, oh, it's a little blurry, but I can still see a little bit. You know, this works. And then midway through the game, it started getting really blurry. So I was like, okay, I don't know, it was sometime during the game, and then I was like, okay, this ain't doing anything. Maybe even the beginning of the game, I don't know. It's, yeah, but I just took it out and I was like playing with one contact. I was like, and that's before my eyesight got worse. Because you know it's common for your eyesight to get sort of worse with age, like as you get older. So yeah, so it was, at that time it was not as bad. Like I can still tell who's who kind of thing, but you know, still faces are blurry. So yeah, I played one contact, and I think one, I don't know if at one point I just ended up taking them both off because, you know, it was a little funky having your eyes, one is like blurry and the other one's like, you know, could see. Oh my god, would that make a no contact sport? Lol, but it's oh man, crosses off from 2026 goals. But yeah, so oh my god. So yeah, I was like, okay, and then you know, I was like, my eyes didn't hurt until I think maybe later that day or the next day. It was in severe pain. I was like, oh my god. And then I was like, I couldn't really see out of it. And then I was freaking out. And I was telling my mom, I was like, Mom! Mine hurts! I can't see! And she was like, what? What do you mean? And yeah, I went to the doctor and then they checked it out. And the best feeling was when they numbed the eye to like, you know, check everything so you don't feel it. They put the, what, the yellow drop or something? Or, yeah, they numbed it. It was like the best relief ever. But I was like, oh, is it possible for like the medication or anything to like, you know, numb the eye so it don't feel the pain? She's like, if you numb the eye, it will like affect the healing and it's not good. So I was like, no. And then once the numbing wore off, I was like in pain. And then, oh yeah, just like not be able to see things. Or like open your eyes. We try sleeping, like it hurts too much to sleep because no matter how still you make your eyes, like try to make your eyes, they're always like a little bit moving. So I just feel the scratching and the like feels like glass and sand. It was awful. And it takes a few days, you know. Also it could affect your vision. I don't know if it did anything long term to it, or not. They didn't say anything, so I assume it fully healed, thank goodness gracious. But the doctor was like, that's a big scratch, it looks like Batman. I was like, ah. So yeah, now I'm very careful with contacts because there are times where contacts are like, you know, get stuck to the top of the packaging or something and then don't get introduced to the solution for a while. So yeah, don't take a risk on that. Don't take a risk. I think there's at least one other time where like it was like scalloped sort of, because I think the contact case flipped and, you know, the same thing happened. And I was like, nope, not again, nope. Yeah, just don't take the risk. Like, just don't even, yeah, don't. Just do not. If you even question it, don't. If you even question it, no. Oh, I see. The cornea doesn't have neurons. That's why it won't hurt at the time. Oh. But inflammation will cause neurons to activate around it. Naruhodo? That's why I didn't feel that first. Like my vision's getting blurrier first before I felt the pain. Yeah, just like honestly guys, take my word for it. It's really awful. Yeah. So don't, if anyone wearing contacts, don't take the risk. Take the L on the contact or for a few hours of blurry vision versus few days of horrible pain non-stop 24/7 and potential eye damage long term. So yeah, that is my story. And to warn you guys. I have a white dot on my left iris since birth. Really? I think I heard about those kind of things, like people with like stuff with their iris. Also hear about like some people have like not circle shaped pupil. But it's rare. I did want to be an ophthalmologist at one point when I was a kid, because I would go to my grandma's eye doctor appointments with her as a kid. I sort of had to drive out pretty far with my dad. Maybe like sometime like a few hours and stuff. Yeah, it was a few hours. And then yeah, I'll go with her and I'll sit there and see what the doctor says about her eyes and stuff. Yeah, she had to go get like appointments and stuff. And then sometimes it looks painful. So yeah, don't mess with the eyes, really. Yeah, because of that, I wanted to be an ophthalmologist at one point. I thought about it, but then I looked more into it. I think when I was in like before uni, I was like trying to think about, I was like, okay, what do I want to do? And then I was like, if I did ophthalmology path, then I think I was like, okay, then I think it's like, oh, I'll never have a chance to like attempt to do entertainment industry. That's one thing too. I was like, what do I want to do? You know, also it takes, you know, more years too, right? In medical field. It takes some more time to study depending on what you do. But yeah, and also have to be like, is there something that I can even like be able to pass? Right? But yeah, for a few years I was like, okay, that's what I'm thinking about, what I want to do. But in the end, it's like, yeah, I don't think it would have been for me. Who knows? If I didn't really think about entertainment industry and, you know, the creative side and stuff, then yeah, maybe I would have attempted to that side. But also I felt like I didn't have much confidence in myself too on top of that. So it was sort of things like, yeah, that'd be a cool thing to do, but it wasn't something I was like, I will lock in for because I 100% know I want to do that. It was like, you know what I mean? Like if it's something 100% no I want to do, is like that's exactly what I want to do, then I will, you know, I'll lock in. But yeah, it's something you really gotta dedicate years for. And yeah, if I'm not fully sure, I don't think it will be, you know, the path I want to proceed with if I'm not 100%, you know, sure. So yeah, but at that point I did think about it. That was maybe from middle school when I started thinking about it. something like that. Like, but yeah, that's a fun fact. Do you guys ever had like an idea what you want to do, but then end up changing your mind? Constantly? Yeah, my parents always like, we want you to be a doctor. And then at one point they gave up. They're like, no. Because I'm like, I don't want to be a doctor. It's a lot to... it's a lot, you know? It's a lot. It's also like... not just like with the facts and things. It's like... also dealing with a lot of people, right? and know how to do that. I don't think I won't be able to handle the pressure of someone's like health in my hands. And I know that for a fact. That's still my opinion of that. Still is that because I told my parents like I don't trust myself. And it's a hard, you know, area. Or there's a lot of hard areas too, but yeah, it's hard. And yeah, I really don't think I can handle the pressure. I just do what I want to do. That's good. But yeah, yeah, luckily they gave up on that. I was like, I'm sorry. But yeah, once they, you know, knew I was like figuring out what I wanted to do and stuff like that, they're supportive and stuff. So yeah. My class teacher told me I should aim to study medics. With my exam scores, I went to design school. Wow. High exam scores. That's cool you went to design school and get to do what you want, you know? There's some people who sort of get stuck, you know, doing things that they don't really want to do. Or study, but then do it because, you know, they want to make their parents happy, right? So it's like a tough situation, you know? But yeah. I'm lucky that they let me choose my path and what sort of is within my interests. I just like to do experiments and continue to do after. Even I got PhD, still doing it today. That's neat. Yeah, it's like it's cool, you know. People get to do what they like. Shall I call you Dr. E. coli now? It's good to play to your strengths rather than just being told what you should do, really. Yeah, that's true, Everyone has their different strengths and what interests them, right? Especially if you have strength in something else, right? Yeah, it's a hard balance. I get it. Sure. Doc, okay, doc. Doctor. Doctor. It sounds a little funny because it's E. coli. Dr. E. coli. Sounds like a little bit like, what's it called? Contradictory? Oh yeah, also like another thing is like my hands are super shaky. So when my relative was like, why didn't you become a doctor or a surgeon? I was like, I cannot be a surgeon with these hands. My hands shake because I have essential tremors. And it's just sort of like a normal thing that I don't really realize sometimes. And people are like, are you okay? Your hands are shaking. I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. I feel great. I feel wonderful. I mean, the shaking does get increased a lot if I'm... Like, sometimes I'm not really nervous, but I feel like I'm not nervous, but I feel like my body feels it. Like, before, like, a tournament, and it starts shaking, like, a lot. Like, a ton. Even though in my mind, I'm like, I am nervous, but I'm not, like, not that nervous. But... Yeah, I do shake when I'm not nervous. Like, most of the time I do shake, it's because... it's when I'm not nervous. Like, my hands just do their own thing. And it also gets triggered more when, like, I use my hands a lot. If it's like a... Let's say, like, I'm hitting something and using that hand, and then afterwards, my hand starts shaking a little bit more. But yeah, sometimes, like, it's so bad, it's really hard to write. Like, I kid you not. Like, if you saw my handwriting, sometimes I just give up and just write, like, really, like... I just write the letters sort of, like... partially, in a way. I don't explain it, but... just partially, so that I don't have to, like, write out the full letter. And I can read it myself, but no one else can. If it gets really bad, but it's frustrating. But I'm really glad that we have, like... things to type with. Otherwise... Imagine writing kanji with really shaky hands, where it's, like, so bad that I can't write English. But yeah, it does get frustrating. Even drawing sometimes. But there is the stability option on the pen, which saves my life. And the fact that I can, like, zoom in and stuff, and, like, do different things, so I can, like, work around my shaky hands. Yeah, so technology is wonderful, guys. Yeah. Technologica. Technologia. Yeah. Smoothness 100. It was like drawing in slow-mo. You have to draw like 150% where you're trying to draw. But yeah, super useful. You can be a doctor, just not a surgeon. Yeah, I'd be like, if a surgeon is like, oh my god, I would fail from the first second. Yeah, but yeah, I'm that type of person who, like, I don't think I can handle the pressure of putting someone else's life in my hands like that. So really big props to the nurses, medics, doctors, first responders. You know, everybody who has to deal with... I mean, there's a lot more people who have to deal with life, death, quality of life, kind of things. I'm drinking my mineral jelly. Drinking the iron one. Thank you everybody for gifting the jellies. I drink them. I get my minerals and vitamins. A special jelly drink designed to supply 5 different minerals: iron, calcium, zinc, copper, and magnesium. Does it have enough for a whole day? I would assume, since that's how they market it, but I don't know. Does it say how much? Kalium 70 milligram mg milligrams. Calcium 227. Oh, it says 33%. 33%. Does that mean 33% of your daily intake? 1, 2, 3, 4. Iron 2.3. This thing, I'm not sure what it is. Is that magnesium? Maybe? No, magnesium is 35. I don't know what's the 0.31. I can't read that kanji. But it's not iron. It's probably some other mineral. It has a kanji of the... Same kanji as... Oh, wait. Yeah, same kanji for the radical as the iron one. I know they have those liquid all-day meal things. I tried that once and it tasted very not yummy. My aunt had it. And I was like, oh, I heard about those. Can I try? She was like, yeah, you can have one. I was like, oh, not for me, unfortunately. Not for me. My taste buds didn't like it. Like, there's different flavors too. But yeah, it was personally not for me. Yeah, I suppose it's better if you take meals normally. Yes, that is better. Oh, took your ability away, your ability to study abroad. Maybe someday I will again. I really hope you will be able to have that chance. I think that's why it inspired me so much. She made it, Suzy. Oh, thank you. I really hope it works out for you. I believe I'm not suitable to do surgery as I can feel the pain too. Oh yeah, I can't look at when like people use a scalpel, you know, even TV shows, I can't look at it. And like when people get needle injection, like I can't look. Shinen akemashite omedetou gozaimasu. Akemashite omedetou gozaimasu. Kotoshi mo yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Happy New Year. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you too. Tamani mitemashita. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu. Mite kurete. Thank you. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Yeah, it's sort of funny how I have that sentence above saying still sick, so I might not talk as much. I'm talking up a storm. Maybe it's the adrenaline with you guys here. Anyone remember the early days where you can find live demos of surgical procedures? I heard that recently. Is it recently? Last year? A few years ago or something? They did something, so it's really hard to see those because it's like considered graphic or something. I can't remember. I saw people talking about it. You can still find them, I think, but you just need to know where to find them. Ah, I see. Yeah, I don't think I can look at it. I can't look at when people get like, oh my god, I can't look like I want to look up how they do the surgery for a devious septum, but I can't watch any videos. I can't. Maybe like illustrations, but no videos. Is protecting people by from misclicking them burn the eyes. But yeah, I freak out. I mean, I don't freak out that much. I don't like go all like screaming and things like that. But I just like I'm like, oh nope. If I try, I'm just like I can't. But I mean, I don't get dizzy at the sight of blood or things like that. But like, I don't know. It's just like, yeah, anything like cutting to skin or like or like flesh and things like I can't. Like in movies, if it gets like I say like main character, like they have to like stitch themselves up or something, or like I don't know. I can't look at it. Even though I know it's fake, it's a movie. I can't. Yeah. I would like to say I'm not that squeamish, but I think I am. I think that's pretty normal. Yeah, a lot of people get like queasy at like those kind of things, right? Always found it interesting. Surgeons come in two types: extreme precision for things like heart surgery, and hammer wielding butchers for things like knee replacement. Oh my god. Yeah, knee replacements and oh my god, I don't know. I came across the cursed video of someone doing like leg procedures. Like it's always the legs. They're like, oh my god. It's like so aggressive. It's like you're fixing it or you're breaking it. I mean, I know they have to put some strength into it, but oh my god, I can't look at it. Even heart surgery starts with hammer welding part. What? So it's like Surgeon Simulator? So the game is accurate. So I can't become a surgeon, okay? How do you think they open up the chest? Oh god. Oh god. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. A relative who has heart surgery. I don't want to think about it. Oh god. Yeah, they're fine. Oh my god. Just pull the heart out easy. Oh no. No. Surgeon Simulator. Such an interesting game. The chaos. The chaos. It's fine. They heal pretty fast. Wait, so if they open up the chest, right? Actually, I don't if anyone's squeamish about this topic, I'll only touch the topic for like a short time. I do have a question though. So if they do open up the chest, so they have to like break the ribs? But if they break the ribs, They have to like... How do I put the ribs back? Don't people say breaking the ribs is super painful? I thought you just used the keyblade. Just use magic. I was talking about Kingdom Hearts with my friends the other day. I was talking about like how like my Chain of Memories game, the memory would just like wipe out randomly. So I had to restart the game more than once. The irony. Not painful, ribs heal easily. Oh, that's good to hear. Alright. I won't go too much into... I won't ask too much details now. I'll Google that my own time, so you guys want to suffer. That's interesting to know. Mickey Mouse がめっちゃ強いやつですよね。ですね。だよね。キングダムハーツ。数字がキングダムハーツ好き。So my favorite character in Kingdom Hearts is Roxas. But and okay, so people say, when I bring that up, people are like, oh, Roxas. Blonde hair, blue eyes. Leo. Blonde hair, blue eyes. It's a coincidence! It just happened that way. It's because I like 358 over 2 days. It's a really good... That was my favorite one. With Xion and Axel. I played the first one too. But I think... I don't remember if I don't think I played the whole first one by myself. I can't remember. I was really scared of the Heartless. So my siblings would play it. Like I was terrified. I was really terrified of like any like shadows and stuff. Like I would jump on my bed and like try to hide. And hide under my blanket. Yeah. But yeah, the first Kingdom Hearts was very scary for me. I think it was too scary, so I couldn't play it, like really play it until like years later. And then the good thing about having siblings is if you want like my siblings and I, we like most like not most games. Yeah, most games I guess. Or a large chunk of the games that we like or series we all tend to like. So we just split the costs when we buy a game. So it's like we can buy more games. The sibling hack. They have Kingdom Hearts on Steam, I heard. But I need to check in what's the streaming rules, because some games are like very particular where you have to get permissions for. If you're like indie. I mean, even if you're indie, not corpo and stuff like that. So yeah, sometimes it's sort of I don't want to get in trouble. So I have to like look at the terms and stuff, if it's okay to stream, things like that. Even if it's not monetized. I'm sorry, that was a bigger cough. I tried muting. I tried muting when I had bigger coughs. Oh wow, caught a stream. Yay! Yippee! Thanks for coming. Oh, I have a question. Where do you get your shoes? The white heel ones you dance in. They're so cute. I want a pair. From the forest. The forest company with the... Because... It's not really a brand. It's like one of those mass... manufactured... Like... shoes that you can buy... from like many different sellers. But they do have it on the A to the Z. They do have it like on like Rakuten and yeah, a lot of sites. So they're just the basic usually it's what I type in to search. I type in like chunky heeled boots. Like chunky heeled ankle boots. Very big force online. They look easy and cute to dance in. They're not hard to dance in, but they do make my toe bleed sometimes. But I use those kind of boots since even when I was doing active idol activities. Like years ago. From my first group I used the same boots. But like I bought new versions of it. But like this is the same. It's like one of the base ones that they always sell like everywhere and stuff, and like the same one throughout the years. So I just rebuy it when like my old ones start to die out. But yeah, I'm still on this hunt for better shoes that don't make my toes bleed. But yeah, for those who want to dance in heels, I highly recommend the chunky heels because it's more surface area and I can jump in them. But I don't recommend anyone to jump in heels if you're not used to it. Like even when I was doing a dance thing in heels, like my the other people dancing with me were like, what the heck? Okay, you're dancing that and jump like nothing. I'm like, I'm used to it. A lot of idols wear heels. But yeah, it's a learning curve. I'm on like a sort of like a semi-hiatus because my jobs will make it very difficult, and other aspirations will make it very difficult to balance it. And yeah, so in my previous company, there's no more there's like all the previous groups have disbanded too. So I more so do performances if I'm like invited. But yeah, for now I'm just I'm focusing on doing choreography. I did choreograph actually a good amount of dances for this year. There's some I can't announce yet, but yeah, hopefully I can announce them at one point. Okay, rest well. You're still entertaining and talented. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, another thing is if you get the chunky ones, like the height, when they have like extra height in the bottom for the soles, that helps a lot too, because it puts less pressure on the balls of your foot. So let's say if you have like a chunky heel and like a really thin not platform, like really thin sole where the ball of your foot goes, that means your foot would be more at a sharp angle when you're like standing. And even if it's chunky heels, it'll still, like, all the pressure will still be, you know, on the ball of your foot. It's not good. It'll hurt. So I highly recommend platforms. So maybe like, I don't know how tall, like 1.5 inches. I think that's how tall mine is. 1.5 inches or so. think. So at least the main platform where the toes are like at least an inch maybe. Sort of like help so that the heel to the ball of foot ratio isn't as big of a difference. The best ones I really like the most are sneakers that are platform, so you don't have to have the heel sort of like making you have all the pressure on the ball of your foot. Because even though mine are chunky platform heels, I still have all of the pressure on my foot, especially when I dance for hours straight. Like literally, like yeah, I still have a bruise on my toenail, but I basically always have it because I dance in heels. But yeah. Yeah, I like the ones you wore because they didn't seem too tall. They look cuter when they're short, in my opinion. Do you remember how tall they were? Oops, yeah, dude. The timing. But yeah, I think they were like an inch and a half for the base. Yeah, I'm still on lookout for shoes. I definitely don't like the heavy ones. There's a lot of... It's very common for chunky platform heels to be sort of heavy. So I like to go in store in person to sort of like pick them up and see. Or I look at the weights online when I buy shoes. Because when they're heavy, it just sort of weighs you down. And also, if you have to carry it to performances or carry it to, you know, dance in, record, whatever, it's quite heavy, you know? I feel like lighter is easier to move in, less chance of like twisting ankle, I feel like. I didn't go to school for choreo or dance. I'm mainly self-taught, I would say. I mean, I did do like stuff like at school a little bit, like with where other dance members would like give feedback, and that's very valuable feedback, you know, because there's a lot of things that you don't recognize yourself that you have a habit of or doing, right? So having somebody to give a second opinion is a huge helpful learning point. Yeah, so I didn't go any like I didn't go to like any specialized school for choreo dance, but I did do like a lot of dance practices by myself. And for me, I like to record when I dance, because there's this thing when people say, if you look in the mirror and dance, you might think you look good, but then once you record, you're like, wow, why do I look so bad? Yeah, so even when I record dance shorts, I have to do multiple takes and like look at it. It's like, oh, I need to do this, I need to fix this, I need to do more of this, and oh, my habit's coming out for here, so I take a lot of takes when I record. But yeah, that's my advice for anyone who wants like dance learning advice. In isolations, 100% I recommend to every single dancer. Even like especially self-taught too. Isolation. You can look up like isolation warm-ups, like for chest isolation, hip isolation, neck. It really helps control the muscles and make the dances a lot cleaner. Because some people like, if they're like self-taught, no one tells about, you know, isolation and how important it is. Like before I started dancing with other people, I didn't even know isolation was a thing. You know, like isolation practice. And just doing like 5-10 minutes every day really like improves. Isolation, never heard of that. Thanks. Yeah, so isolation, I don't know, like I don't have any particular like channel or anything that I can specifically recommend, but yeah, chest isolation. So you know when people do like chest pops, if you feel your upper back hurting when you try to do like the chest isolations, there's is considered not doing it correctly, because it should be more in your like, you should feel it in your abs. Like some people will bend their back to like pop out their chest and just use only their back for the power, but you have to use your abs too. And then also like re-accent the pops, like if it's outwards or inwards. So there's a way for people to like practice the isolation practice, so they know how to control their muscles to pop on the out, like pop out on the beat, or pop, you know, push in on the beat. I don't know the proper terms, unfortunately. But yeah, and also to like practice body waves. But when I learned how to do body wave, it's through isolation. So it's like step by step to you be able to use those individual muscles, and then you sort of combine it. And oh my god, when I did it, was getting like learning it through one of like the school clubs. The senpais were teaching it, and they'll make you do over and over and over. I remember they made me do like it's like I don't know, like 30-second part of a choreo, 20-second, I don't know, like very short part of choreo, and we'd do it over and over and over for the whole practice for weeks. The same choreo. And do isolation for like a good chunk of practice. So yeah. I didn't do... I think I learned the most from one of the circles that taught me proper isolation. Because I did another like dance like club circle where like they'll do isolation practice in the beginning, but they were not doing it correctly. And then there was one girl who also has a like had like a dance background, and yeah, she and I were telling the other members how to do it properly. But it was a little scary because, you know, we weren't senpais, but the senpais were very nice and really, you know, so yeah, your abs will hurt. And also we do hair flips and stuff, and the body rolls and like, yeah, things like that, your head's gonna hurt. Like feel dizzy. But yeah, if you don't go to school, it's sort of hard to learn. I guess like not necessarily learn, but it was hard to find where to like what to learn, if that makes sense. Like you don't know what you need to learn, or like what's correct sometimes. At least we have the internet now, and there's some reliable like people like who upload stuff and good things for free. But yeah, it's sort of like you need to find it too at the same time. So it's like feels like a little hard and feel like a little bit lost, like where do I begin, you know, versus having like someone like to guide you and sort of give you feedback specific to you versus like a tutorial, right? So yeah, it has its pros and cons, right? But yeah, isolation, like I should be practicing that more. It's not, I haven't been doing that. But yeah, stretching and isolation are important. And I think that's learning how to do like isolations and practicing that properly. That's really how I got rid of a lot of habits and was able to do moves that I wanted to do and make it look the way I wanted to. So yeah. Hi Susie, hope you're feeling better. Thank you. I feel Genki talking to everybody. I do feel the sickness. I took headache meds, so I feel much better. But yeah, I feel a lot better than the other day. I feel a lot better. I'm talking up a storm. But I don't know also if this is adrenaline on top of it. But yeah. Yeah, that's my advice. For dancers. For people learning to like dance, like the base for dancing will carry you so far, like in a good way. Like it will carry you, like you use it no matter what. And even like certain like footwork, there's like different steps. I don't know the names unfortunately, that do carry out in different choreography. So like be able to like even practice those steps even like for a few minutes per day or a few minutes every few days or whatever, like makes a huge difference, and it makes it a lot easier to learn choreo, knowing sort of like the base steps and the base, you know, things, because it's like, oh, I already know how to do that kind of, you know, movement or do that kind of thing. So doing this choreo is a lot easier to pick up. I really like dance. That's good. What kind of dance? Like J-pop or different kind of style? Hello, Happy New Year, Susie. Happy New Year. Hello, hello. But yeah, I really need to find better shoes, guys. I need to find better shoes to dance in. I mean, I don't have to wear heels to dance, but it just makes everything looks nicer. Especially if it's for like videos and shorts contents, right? It looks nicer with the outfit. I'm used to dancing in them, but it hurts dancing in them for hours. So yeah, I'm trying to find like a comfier heels or some other form of heel that won't make my toes slide and all the pressure on my toes. Yeah. They do look super cute. Maybe insoles. So I thought about like what if I put insoles, but it's still like the angle, like my feet still swerve, like still slide forward and hit the edge of the shoe, even if it's like different size, like fit like all my toes end up having the pressure against the, what's it called, like the toe of the shoe. So not necessarily in the bottom part of the foot, but like literally my toenail bruise. So it would be better for me to find like more like a platform kind of sneaker, or maybe like a different build or higher quality, because the one I do use are they're not expensive. They could consider inexpensive, and they're not really exactly high quality. They're good enough to like survive like months on end dancing, but they're not made to, I don't think they're made to necessarily dance in, if you know what I mean. Maybe something that's tighter at the ankle. Maybe. You have a point, maybe. So then I can distribute the weight, not all my toes, when pushes forward, maybe. But yeah, when you first wear the shoes, it will hurt. Like if you wear it for like a few hours the first time, you have to break it in. Yeah, but I can jump in it. Like I can full out jump and run. You clearly need to make your own dancer heels. I feel like there definitely has to be. There has to be. I look around and just have a hard time finding right ones. Because also there's like some that are like heavy, and it's like I don't want the heavy ones, right? You have to carry that. Yeah, but platform sneakers, they feel a lot better on your feet. But I just don't like them when they're really heavy, because sometimes, you know, the sole's big and thick, and then sometimes they just use material that's like really heavy and they fill the whole thing, so it's not hollow anywhere. And it's like really heavy, you're like, oh. But yeah. I think that's also why people think I'm a lot taller than I'm actually am. Zero Maru 500. That would be sick. But yeah, if you look at a lot of idols either have platform sneakers or have like platform heels. Or like platform boots. I guarantee you. I'm looking back at some chat. Sometimes, like, my brain doesn't see some messages in chat. So I apologize for those who I don't read your message or read very late. Have you ever fallen in them before on stage? I've lost balance before, but I don't think I've ever fallen in them. But I did roll my ankle backstage once because I couldn't see the step. It was all like dark and that really hurt. And took a while to heal. Because when you're running heels or platform, it's a bigger drop for your ankle before your ankle like hits the ground or hits something. But yeah, it like rolled like really badly. But yeah, I don't think I lost balance like if I like land the wrong way or like things like that, but I don't think I actually like fell. And there's times where like I've slipped on the stage because the stage is really slippery. I sort of slide around. The stage, one of the outdoor stage that's really people will probably see a lot of videos of people dancing at outdoor stage in like sort of like on the park in Tokyo. That's super slippery. There are times where like I'm trying to run and like literally I have to run and then slide into my position because if I just flat out run, it's going to be dangerous. But sometimes I take water. I don't know how this works, but sometimes I take water and then just like rub, put it on the ground and like rub the sole of my shoe against it. And it helps a little bit with the traction. Maybe it's because it's like built up dust and dirt, maybe making it slipperier. I don't know. But sometimes that does help. But like, yeah. But yeah, that's my advice on shoes and dancing. Kingdom Hearts は友達が昔やってるのを見てただけど、噛んじゃった。だけど、面白そうでした。面白いですよ。おすすめ。おすすめ。What a coincidence, I too find all my shoes in the forest. Sometimes I even find a pair. It's the singing in the shower effect. I assume that's about like the look at the mirror and think you like your dancing looks so good, and then you look at the video, you're like, what is this? Happens to me all the time. It's like, yeah, I got this choreo down, and then look at the video, like, why am I flailing? Why does it look like I have fire ants biting me and I'm flailing? Hi Susie, almost a year in Japan. My brain still defaults to English first. How do you handle switching between English and Japanese? I mean, my brain still defaults to English first. Too. It's normal, you know. Especially, you know, only not even a year yet, right? But usually what helps handling between English and Japanese, switching between it is definitely for the Japanese is to have used it a good amount where you feel confident. And the best way to do it is to speak to native speakers. And like also like you hear how they speak too as well. I guess sometimes like if I want to speak in Japanese, like when I was learning it, even if I want to switch to Japanese, it's just very hard because I just couldn't think off of the bat of how to say something I want to say. Because you know, conjugations, there's so many different conjugations for like all the verbs, right? It's like really complicated. But then when you get to the point where like you feel comfortable that you don't even have to think about how to conjugate something, it just comes out because you hear it so often. It's a lot easier to like switch. And sometimes there are times where I have a hard time just speaking 100% English because it's just like I get used to switching. Even with my friends who live here for a while, both of us, we speak in Japanglish. And then like when I'm speaking to somebody who's like doesn't really know Japanese, I sort of have to like really think. Or sometimes the Japanese word will slip out and they'll be like, what? Or I just give up and just teach them the word. It's like, this is what this word means. I might say this often because I am used to it, so I apologize. Yeah, my grammar is pretty bad. It's really hard. I think grammar comes a lot easier once you start using it with native speakers, and like to a point where like you don't even have to think about it. Like, you know, this sounds right. If that makes sense. Like someone telling you like answers, like this is how you answer, and then your muscle memory kicks in. My grammar is very bad, but I sort of hear enough that sometimes if I want to say something, I don't have to think about it too much. Yeah, it's tough learning another language, honestly. I'm not necessarily self-taught with Japanese. I did study in school. I wish I studied more. Like, just was able to like study a lot more time with it. Like to do more Japanese, like in a formal setting too. But I think I learned a lot more to communicate by speaking with native speakers. Because when I was learning it via the textbooks in class, we sit down, right? You get good at like learning, let's say, like different vocabulary and like formal grammar, you know, reading. But then you struggle a lot with speaking. Especially if you're like shy like me. Like, I'm a little weird. I say I'm shy, but then I realized more recently that sometimes I'm just very loud in certain situations where I'm comfortable. But if I'm somewhere unusual, I like literally just like nothing comes out of my mouth and I run away. And I'm very awkward. It depends. It depends. Yeah, sometimes I'm a blabbermouth and I just keep on speaking. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people who be very patient, very nice, if they know you're really trying. I think there's a difference between people trying to learn Japanese and practice it to flex, but then they don't have the base yet, right? And versus someone trying to learn Japanese and practice Japanese to genuinely learn the language. And people are a lot more forgiving with that when they know, you know, you're really trying to actively learn and really open to, you know, constructive criticism and very open-minded, you know? You know, things that, you know, like, okay, maybe this might be okay here, but over there, but like over here is a little bit different. So it's like, I feel like a lot with the language is also the culture too, that you have to learn. Because there's a lot of nuances, a lot of words too, that are very culture specific too. So it's not, it's like not, I mean, I'm sure you already know this, it's not as easy as just being like, translate exactly like 100% from English to like Japanese what you want to say. There's like a lot of like culture nuances, things like that, like, you know, it's senpai and so on, and how you say things to come across more polite versus a little bit straightforward. Like, yeah, what you translate in English might correctly translate, but nuance wise, like, it's a little bit like, like maybe not the best for what you're trying to say in the situation to the particular person, right? But yeah, the best way literally is like talking to native speakers, and hearing how they answer and how they talk and learning the context of things. Because I was sort of forced to be in that situation, which is good. Because I'm not really the best with sitting down and studying language if I want to speak, because I'm really shy. So like, I'm not the person who'll be like, okay, I sit down, study this, and then I'll go use what I learned and speak to random people, right? I'm more of someone like who internalizes things, and then I get too nervous to speak to people because like, oh, I just learned this grammar, I just learned this word out. I'm too scared to use, you know, what I just learned, right? Yeah, you just have to like literally like force yourself in a situation where you have no choice but to speak in Japanese. And sometimes, you know, they'll be like, oh, you mean this, right? And they repeat what you say, but in the more correct Japanese, just to confirm, you know, this is what you meant. And it really, really helps. Yeah. But it's also really like... And also a lot of people here too, they're like... They won't necessarily be offended if you make a mistake, if they know you're trying and know your intentions. Like, there's some things that I said before that would come off sort of as like not very good, but the people who I was speaking with who knew me, they know my intentions. Like, oh yeah, she said this in sort of a weird way that's like, you know, sort of sounds a little bit like off or rude if it's to like, you know, as is, but they knew my intentions and asked in like the very like kindly for like something, or like trying to talk about something, and they know what I meant. So I guess like the thing is like, don't be afraid to making mistakes, or you just won't end up speaking and using it, right? That's for me. Like, I was too afraid to make mistakes, so I really didn't improve as much in the beginning, because I was like, oh, what if I like offend somebody, say something wrong? Like, sometimes I just flat out tell people, it's like, hey, I'm sorry, I'm learning Japanese. If I say something offensive, please let me know. I don't mean it at all. And, you know, I'm happy to learn, you know, if you want to tell me something I do wrong or whatever, you know? So usually that sort of helped me as like my cushion, like sort of warning the person. It's like, hey, you know, just let you know, I'm still learning. If I say anything that sounds rude, like, I'm really, really sorry, I don't mean it. I'm still learning, and feel free to correct me if you want, you know, like, yeah. So, yeah, and the closer you get to people, like, it's a lot easier speaking with them and sort of like correcting each other or asking questions. And then you sort of get like understand like the context of things, because you know when you hear a sentence, right, and then you just don't know that one word, but that one word is like the main subject of that sentence, like the main information of that sentence. So you understand everything else, and then you'd be like sort of like blank, and then it looks like you don't like know Japanese, and you're like, oh shoot, they probably think I can't speak it, but literally I just don't know that one word. It's something you just sort of like learn by like context, so that when people like keep talking, it's like, okay, now I know what this is. But it's also like a thing, like for some people may like dropping your pride a little bit, but like it's okay to be like, oh sorry, what is this word, you know? It's okay to ask. And I have people be like explain it in an easier way, and the whole problem is solved in like, you know, 0.2 seconds. Right? So the sacred context word, it holds all the secrets. So yeah, it's like, don't be afraid to ask. You know, it's scary at first, or scary learning, especially if you're like anxious or like nervous, like I am with like people I don't know very well. And yeah, don't be afraid to make mistakes, and if you're worried about like offending people, you can just flat out tell them like, I'm learning, sorry. If you know, if it's like a actual conversation you're gonna have versus like just someone at the konbini, because that'd be sort of weird. Be like, hey, I'm sorry, I'm learning, I'm sorry if I offend you. I don't want a fukuro. Okay, thank you. You know, but yeah, you know, there's a lot of people who are open to helping. I should be speaking more Japanese, but haven't been recently as much as I should. It's just because I haven't been around like my members. But yeah, I was forced to speak Japanese in you know, clubs, school clubs, sort circles, and in the agencies I was in with members. And yeah. So that was a good thing. And sometimes we just like joke around and play around with like English as a joke. So we're like if someone teaches me like sometimes members would teach me a really random word, like senpuki, you know, it's like fan, and then they're like, oh, what's that in English? You're like, oh, it's fan, and then they try saying it like in the American accent, like fan. So yeah, it's a fun exchange, you know. There's a lot of people who are very happy to like help out and make it a fun experience, right? But it does get frustrating, you know. Sometimes you can get like, I mean, for me, I got frustrated many times and really upset because I'm like, oh man, like it really sucks to not be able to say what I want to do or express my feelings, you know, or support somebody, you know, like say someone's sad and you're like, you don't know how to say the words, right? I mean, a lot of people can tell by like intentions and stuff like that, right? But yeah, it's like, you know, it gets frustrating, and there are times you're just like I would be like really like sad about it, you know. But it's something, it's not easy to learn. You just really have to put yourself out there. It definitely helps like watching a lot of Japanese like shows. I would say like anime does not really help as much as I would like to in those entertaining. If it's slice of life anime, I think that helps more because that's more everyday Japanese, right? And things you'll hear and they get used to hearing things and that's conjugated and stuff like that without thinking how to conjugate a word. And also like variety shows, that helps because they always have like Japanese TV, a lot of times they like having the Japanese written out, so that helps me with like understanding like what's happening. I don't really watch TV because I don't have cable, but sometimes I like to watch like YouTube, like someone speaking Japanese in the background and play, or I see like clips of like variety shows and stuff, and that helps. Hello. Beanie Suzy, beanie. Also sick lately, like that cough was not on purpose for that timing. I love to talk, especially back in this day, so it feels we're not making small talk people out in town, right? You get like, and sometimes you feel like, oh, do they think I'm stupid because like I can't really speak, you know? There are times where people like might think that, like, oh, she's not that smart because she can't really speak. I think that's for like any language, you know? I'm just like, well, if someone knows more than one language, that's already pretty good in my book. You know? Yeah, it doesn't make them stupid, but yeah, I think it's a common thing where it might happen to some people, but for the most part, most of the people I have been, you know, around are very, very kind, very understanding, and don't think that. Yeah, of course there'll always be some bad eggs who'll be like, she's not that smart, she can barely speak, she can barely read. It's like, yeah, you try learning English. There always be people like that once in a while, but the majority of people, honestly, majority of people are very understanding, and you know, we patiently listen to what you're trying to say, and maybe there's miscommunication here and there, but you know, once you find your vibe and learn more, it gets easier and less chance of miscommunication, and yeah, it's a learning curve. It's hard, really tough. I wouldn't lie that I've cried about it a few times, many times before, especially when I was like learning it, and you know, I like learn from like the textbook, and then I just go out in the real world and I'm like, why can't I speak? Why I don't understand, right? And then you're just like, what am I studying for, right? it just gets frustrating. It's like reading is different than, you know, daily casual conversations. It's totally different, especially in Japanese. Yeah, it's definitely something you have to like hear, listen to, like people actually speaking it. So like, yeah, interviews or like street interviews or like, yeah, TV really does help. In my opinion, this is just all my opinion. This is not all being like, this is right, this is how you should do it. This is just from my experience. Yeah, well, like one hot dog, sorry if I offend you. To be honest, I do that in English, so. Lol. I'm really into those old Batsu games with funny grandpas, what are they called, Downtown? I'm not sure. I don't really know the names of variety shows, which I feel like there's a lot of famous ones. My friends be like, yeah, you know that one? I'm like, no. But then I've probably seen it, like a clip somewhere. Windows clause other is ready. The worst feeling. Oh, that's awful. My friend said he learned Japanese by watching Aikatsu because it's written to be understandable by a younger crowd. Ah, yes, yeah. Kids shows do help too, a lot too. Yeah, yeah. Was it already 1:31 a.m.? I was thinking about playing some Tekken, but it's 1:31 a.m. What time do I have to wake up? I have to wake up around 9 and 9 something. Perfect gamer hours. I mean, as long as I get like 6-7 hours sleep, I feel pretty comfortable. Because if I get... Because I slept already a lot. I knocked out last night. And my relative was trying to call me. Apparently, and I didn't hear it. And... yeah, I fell asleep early yesterday. And then they tried to call me in the morning to make sure, like, I'm alive. And I didn't hear it because I was still sleeping. Usually, I hear things. But... I guess when I'm sick, like really tired, either really tired or really sick, I sleep like a brick. But usually I tend to be a light sleeper. I used to be a really, really light sleeper. I wake up just to footsteps. And I just shoot up like Dracula coming out coffin. Oh yeah, lots of people learn English by watching TV. Apparently Friends is like the most watched. Yes! I actually know some people who said whose English is really good and they say they learned it from Friends. Even like, I think like some I think is it a BTS member? Is it RM that said he learned it from Friends? But there's a lot of people who say they learned their English from Friends. But yeah, definitely TV like shows that are like everyday use kind of style of that language is a good way to learn. Like watching Naruto, I don't think it's that helpful for learning Japanese, not gonna lie. I like Naruto, but it didn't help with my Japanese very much. A good slice of life anime I like that helped me a bit was Psyche K. Yes, there are some weird stuff about like, you know, telepathy and things like that, but it's also like in the school setting. We need a version of Friends for each language. Maybe they have it dubbed. I wouldn't be surprised they have it dubbed. But it just feels so weird watching it. The guy with the little boppers on his head. Yeah, that guy, the guy with the pink hair and the little antennas. Like lollipops. Psyche K is so funny. Yeah, it's a good show to watch. It's like one you can just be like relaxed and calm. Like watching. JP Zatsu stream's good too. if you're a little more advanced. Yeah, JP's Zatsu stream, definitely. Definitely. And I think some maybe like J dramas too actually would be good as well, because they're not like super power, very specific situational villain style, superhero style Japanese, right? It's more Japanese people use every day. I don't really watch dramas. But definitely having like the Japanese subtitles help too as well. So like you can also get familiar with the kanji. Or if you don't know what they're saying, you see the kanji, be like, oh, I get the context and now I know how to say that word in Japanese because they're saying it. So I like to watch with, you know, they do have it in with Japanese subtitles. But if I'm lazy, then I'll watch it in English subtitles. I mean, it still helps because I get the context and understand and hear it, but if you want to go more hardcore, I would say watch with Japanese subtitles. Superhero style Japanese, yeah. Yeah, don't go up to people calling them omae or like anata or like you took over the village and took down my family. I will avenge. Datebayo. Gonna go watch Hajime Zatsu streams and learn how to speak entirely different Japanese. She's so cute. Unless you want to get into some trouble. Learn Japanese from the Yakuza series. That's the correct Japanese to learn. No, I'm kidding. Don't. I remember most of the time trying to learn Japanese through a show called Gaki no Tsukae. I'm not sure I've heard that one. To be honest, I actually don't watch TV shows. Like people ask me, it's like, oh, what anime have you watched? I was like, I don't remember much because I haven't watched anything recently. I just watch YouTube and doom scroll. It's because I'm scared of binge watching. Oh, this might be what this is. Down no Gaki no Tsukai. That might be what someone else was mentioning in the chat earlier, I think. Oh, it's a variety show. Ah, naruhodo. And good thing about variety shows, they always have like little like subtitles and like words and stuff. So like it helps seeing the Japanese. And that's about Batsuki. It's so funny. Oh, my vacation's almost already over though. I can't binge watch. Wow, it looks like the series been ongoing for a long time. What? First episode date 1989. Oh my lordy. How many years is that? To 2026. 33 question? No, I can't math. Wait, no, wait. 89 2026, 89. 39? No, 37. But 36 is October. Is that 36? 35. Because October. My math is very bad. I am sorry. I really questioned my usage of my brain, certain parts of my brain recently. And I'm a little bit worried. So maybe I should play those like brain games to keep my brain active. Like all the parts of my brain active. Yeah, the only way I can watch a show is by binge watching. Same. CZ Brain Age arc when... Brain games. Brain games. Ah. Cool math game stream soon. Oh, do they like do they have like members who like graduate and or like retire from the show and then they hire new ones? Is it like the Wiggles? That's probably a bad comparison. They're totally different. But you know what I mean, right? Like right? A Wild Wiggles reference has appeared. Susie! How are you? Happy New Year! She now has the official bonk hammer. The blue wrench of bonking powers. Happy New Year. I'm sorry, not feeling well. Thank you. Happy New Year. I'm feeling Genki. I think it's the adrenaline because earlier before stream I had a headache. I felt like how people feel when they're sick and coughing. I mean, still coughing, but at least I feel Genki talking with everyone. But I'm getting better. I know it's at least improving, so I'm fairly positive on it. Everyone behave. Behave, what's that? Hey. I have a wrench, everybody watch out. She has bonky permissions. Bonking perms. So many people sick at the same time. What's happening? It's sick season. The winter. The power of the app makes you feel better. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Susie sounds better actually. I feel better. I feel better. And then just watch like once I close stream, I start like hacking up my lungs. Actually, no. No. Please, let's not have that. The what season? The cold. Oh, wait. It's a little bit different for you guys, right? Well, I think because when I went to a warm climate area... Well, actually, someone told me that might be the reason how I got sick. Because I came from a dry and cold climate all the way to all of a sudden humid, hot climate. I mean, I felt great the first few days. But then I was like, oh no. I bet this is a sinus infection coming in. We're giving you our energy. Thank you, thank you. I shall take it and bottle it up and label it as 2026 energy. You know, people are actually... It was like sort of viral on Japanese Twitter. People were bagging up 2025 air and selling it on Mercari. They're selling it on the online 2025 air and they're like, Gekireya 2025年の空気 売ってるね。ネットで。2025円。いらない。You don't want 2025 Air? What? Why not? It's rare from 2025. You can never go back and get 2025 Air. It's limited supply. Just plastic bags of air. Bad air. Try to get rid of all of your 2025 Air. I actually have a small balloon that was in my flower stand for my first birthday live. Maybe 7 years ago? Around 7 years ago. And it's still inflated. I've been keeping it so that it's still inflated. Even when, like, when I move places, I like try to be careful with it and still bring it with me. There's this whole one purple tiny foil balloon that I've kept for my first birthday live performance event. That was in my flower stand. Does it air my plastic blister count? Your blister, like skin blister? Plastic blister. Cursed air. To be fair, we're in 2016 season 2. That air aged well. Yeah, it's like fine wine. I mean, I don't like wine at all. But you know, people say, you know, aged wine, fine cheese, aged cheese. But air version. Is that how it works? Oh, the packaging one, like bubble wrap, maybe? Swiss cheese has a lot of air inside. It does have a lot of holes. Air aging like cheese sounds kind of gross. Yeah, you're right. It does sound a little bit not very nice. Now that you put it that way. Stinky cheese. So the smellier the air, the more refined it is. Oh, gross. Gonna drink some drink. Oh, ちょっと待って. I'm sorry to those who are listening with their earbuds hearing me cough into their ears. I apologize. I try to mute when it's the stronger ones. Didn't we dig up a mummy and like unearth ancient air years ago? Good point. Did you hear any cough? Oh! Maybe my noise cancel's really good. Cough hard. Oh! Get out of here! Maybe it's time to use that wrench of bonking from Keanu. No, I'm kidding. You're safe from the wrench of bonking for now. It's like when you get ancient geode from a ancient water from a geode. That's kind of... I used to be really into rocks. I had a thing about like collecting rocks. I don't know what made me like rocks, but I would like I would memorize like what kind of rocks like there are and be able to like at least look at the common ones and immediately know what they are. That's the same with me and birds at one point. Like local birds. I just like have like a bird book and look outside. But yeah, I still like collect rocks, and then I'll go golfing on the golf course. And then if I see like a nice round rock or something, I'll just grab it to go home. I don't know why, but I would. And I just wouldn't take it out of my bag for some reasons. My bag was mad heavy. And people think for golf, like especially as a kid, like we use carts. I'm like, no, we can't drive carts. We carried everything. We carried everything on our backs, walked the whole thing in the sun, in the rain, in the storm. We carried those bags. Those heavy bags. And yeah, my coach picked up my bag once. He was like, oh my gosh, so heavy. What do you put in there? Rocks? Guess what were in there? There's actually a lot of rocks. Because I didn't empty it out. I just kept collecting. I went home, I was like, oh my god. My sister is laughing so hard. Yes, indeed. There are rocks. I was an interesting child. How did you know? Yeah, how do you know my secret stash? You knew all along. Extra strength training. Yeah, just working my shoulders out and giving myself back pain. Yeah. He was never the same after that. Nice guess then. Oh, this is really random. Change of topics. But, so yeah, I mentioned I kept going, traveling, like... I went to the Philippines. What is it? I think... Wait, September, October, November... Almost 4 months in a row? 4 months in a row? Or maybe 1 month was like a gap. It was basically 4 months in a row at that point. And I was talking with my friend. And my friend was like... talking about like... their travels and stuff. And I was like, oh. And then I started talking, I was like, oh man, I've been here for like so many times. And then just the timing. And then my friend's like, you should go. I was like, what? I was like, hey, I guess I've been here for too long. I guess... Yeah, I should go. I should leave. I should leave. Because I keep coming over to there. And then it was like half a second. I don't know, it was like a second of silence. I don't think I didn't react to it like verbally, but my head's like, oh man. Yeah, I've been here too. I should, it's like straightforward, I should go. But they're talking about like where they traveled to. And it's like, you should go, like go there. Not like you should leave. You should leave the country. But it's like, I think the topics sort of like were mixing. And it's like, dang, okay. But I knew even if they like said, even like when they thought that's what they meant, I didn't think it as in like a mean way. I thought it was like, you know, like a burn, like a roast. It's like, all right, like it just happened this time. For this time, it just happened that I happened to be there in December. My relative passing through okay. They were on the trip. But yeah, also I had quick for the first time. My side mission was completed. My side quest. I've been trying to get to for years. My friend, of my other friends actually like she knew that I was trying to find it, and she actually tried, like, oh my god, like, bless her heart, she's like super sweet, she's amazing, like one of my closest friends. And she, like, when she hears that I like a food, she'll look it up and like want to try it for herself, or like try to buy it for me, so then when I come back that she'll like be able to give it to me, because some things I like are sort of hard to find a little bit. And she knew I wanted to try quack quack, right? And she actually like went to find the place, and it was in the mall. It was in the mall, and she even tried it too before recommending to me, because she's like, I want to make sure I recommend something good, and like try it first, so you know I can recommend something nice. Yeah, that's so sweet. Yeah, it's so like, it's super sweet. I was like, oh my gosh, that's so sweet. You know how to do that, like, really. Is that deep fried quail egg? Yeah, it was really good. It came with the sauce too. It was I mean, you can choose with or without sauce, but I tried actually ordered twice because I liked it. I think also because I was like, I've been trying to find this and keep not finding it. So it was like, I think it's like a vinegar. I don't know if it was vinegar or not. I don't know what kind of stuff, but it was like a little bit like, it was like sour and sweet. And then they also had like this chili oil thing put on top as well. I like chili oil. But yeah, I got two orders of it because I liked it the first time. And yeah. But yeah, she's super sweet. Like, she goes out of her way to do things for like people. I was just like, you have to. You're amazing, but you really don't have to. It's okay. Yeah, but very thoughtful. She's a very thoughtful person. Hard worker. I feel like I'm missing the hype about chili oil. Everyone loves it. It's so good! I love chili oil. It's so yum. But yeah, I had quick and what else? Anything new? Ah, do you know wait, what else? Wait, hold on. I'm trying to remember what it... Oh yeah, the sushi rolls over there reminds me of like the American style ones. So I got I got sushi. At least twice. Because it's like they put sauce in it and like deep like tempura things, like tempura. It's just like how the US does. And put like the tiny fish eggs on it, which I like. So I was happy to eat those. Oh yeah, also I was able to see Niana. Oh yeah, Kiana knows Niana. We clubbed together. Remember she threw the coconut at you. I was able to see her. And her cat. Her very cute cat. It grew so much since the last time I saw her cat. Her cat was so tiny. Was a kitten when I first saw her cat. Oh, now this could be the awkward silence of the BGM because it's a long gap before the loop. Sorry, I had to mute the rest of that cough. It was not a nice one. The song is it's a free BGM. From online. Free use BGM. But yeah, it was nice seeing Yana again. She's always so welcoming to me. And also, I got special Niana stickers. They're really, really cute. There's like one that's sparkly and one that's like sort of like holographic. Like, it's really cool. But yeah, I was really, really happy to see her. Last time, I didn't get to see her. Oh wait, no, I did. I was able to see her last time, and then Cosmania, and we had the dinner together with PVB and others. Yeah, she's a good friend of mine. She's super sweet, lovely person, very talented. I like her art. What else? Anything else from my trip? I talked about the fireworks. Oh, I tried dirty ice cream. It was so good. It was like mad good. Like I'm craving it again. I tried like mango flavor. But yeah, it was tasty. I got the mango. I forgot the flavors they had. But yeah, it's not like it's called dirty ice cream, but it's not dirty. But yeah, it was super yummy. And yeah, I sort of went all around. I didn't really like. I sort of like, yeah, I was like traveling around different places and stuff. So got a picture of it. It looked really good. It was good. And so yeah, I was like, because there'd be like times where my like wasn't with my relative, so I'll hang out with my friends, and then yeah, so I went I was like looking up like one place. I was like, okay, in this area I don't really know what's around, so I was like googling stuff. I was like, oh, this place have a park, and then there's burbs. So I was like, okay, I'll go try checking there. It wasn't far from the mall, so yeah. So my friend and I went, and it was pretty neat. When they found there's like a water, like a big. I don't know if it's because there's like a lake or a pond at that point. Checking burbs. Yes, I was checking out the burbs. And there's like a big, I think lake? Pond? Lake? But yeah, they're like little fishies, and yeah, that's where we got dirty ice cream. It was sort of hot that day, so it was humid. Good thing I brought my electric fan, but I was sweating. And there are like some people fishing. I didn't really see them catch fish though, but I saw the fish in the water, so I wasn't sure like if they're aiming for like a really big fish. Did you fish? No, I didn't. I do like fishing though. When I go back to the States, usually I fish a little bit. Oh yeah, I was telling my friend about. I was like, yeah, this brings back memory when I fish. And then, you know, under the dried leaves, In rocks, that's the best place to find worms to use as bait. And yeah. Trying to remember what else. So yeah, so visited that park. I think it's mostly ended up being malls. There's a lot of malls. And the malls are very big and they're like connected to each other, and like there's like malls in like multiple malls in like areas. Because the malls in the States, a lot of them closed down. So I was like, yeah, I was just like walking around malls with my friends because it's like cool. And there's like things to do and eat. Actually, I rarely buy things from malls. Except for food. But this is one of the few times that I actually bought... I think this is one of the rare few times actually I bought an item. I actually bought it at Uniqlo. I can't remember what it said. I bought the tote bag and a t-shirt. Wait. It's I have the bag right here. The bag is actually a really, really good size. I was looking for a bag this size. Because one of the tote bags I have... one of the tote bags I have is sort of like... It doesn't have any small side pocket inside. And I used it for like quite a lot, so it's getting a little bit worn out. And then the other tote bag I have, looks bigger than it is, but it doesn't really fit that much. I'm too self-conscious to read. So I will describe it. But it's like the ice cream that used to be what, 20 pesos? And there's like a catchphrase that they had. I think something like, my friend was translating for me, like, how far like your 20 pesos can go or something. And then my friend is like, yeah, it's not nothing is 20 pesos anymore. It's inflation, and you can relate to that. Because there's another from the same brand collab with it. There's another one where it's really funny. Oh, yeah, that's that one. Yeah. The one that Jiro wrote. I got that bag and t-shirt. But they also have another design. It's so funny. It's like the ice cream tub, and inside is like a dead fish. It's like the cookie tin with the sewing kit. And I asked my friends, like, is this is this really real? And they're like, yeah. And then one of my friends is like, other friends is like, yeah, something I can smell of the fish before opening the ice cream bucket, so they won't be disappointed. Yeah, it's a catchphrase for ice cream bread. So yeah, and I was like, I can't. The thing is, it's like, this is really funny, but I can't buy this because I'll be a poser. I did not experience the pain you guys experience with the ice cream container. It's basically it said like, this is the cause of my trust issues, or where it came from. I was like, I can't, I'll be a poser. But then my friend's like, but we can all relate to inflation, so the ice cream one is okay. The scam ice cream container, yeah. What else? Oh yeah, was walking around the mall, and there's some mannequins dressed a little funny. And you know how like every, you know, fun shared Filipino trauma. So you know like how You know, certain places have like their kind of style that's a little bit unique that some other places might think is a little bit strange. But then it's like in style, you know, where they are. Like Japan has some of that too. Like everywhere in the US, like everywhere has, you know, that kind of thing. Like where it'd be like trendy or popular there, but then sort of seen as a little bit like interesting, you know, somewhere else. So that's all like, I saw like, for some reason, the mannequins in the store were like sort of dressed sort of funnily. And then I had asked my friend, it's like, is this how people dress here? Like the style, like the trend? Is this the like most recent trend? And then my friends were like, no, what is this? Because I was like curious because, you know, I was like, this can't be a thing, is it? I remember seeing it. You're tricking the tourist. So this thing is, it was just like it was like sweatpants with one sock over the bottom of the sweatpants. And then the other sock was not tucked in the sweatpants. It was like, well, it was like under the sweatpants leg. So yeah, one sock is like over the leg. It's like a over the ankle sock, like, I don't know, mid-calf sock. And then the other sock was like under the pant leg. And then for the top, the mannequin was wearing 2 layers of button-ups. And the outer button-up, the left side was tucked in and the right side was hanging out. And then on top of that, there's like another layer or something, I can't remember. And I was like, huh. The asymmetry. And layers. The one sock tucked into the sweatpants. And one sock not. And then every single friend is like, yeah, no. Like, no, this is not usual style. Everyone sort of laughed in general. And then when the other mannequin had like the beanie on, but the beanie pulled all over the, like, down the face. I was like, who's doing this? Who's styling the mannequins? Because that beanie was like, yeah, I don't know who pulled it down, but it's like pulled down over the front of the face. Asymmetric design, new trend of 26. Who knows? Maybe. But I did tell my friends, like, you know what? If someone likes that style, if they like the style and they're confident in it, they will make it work. They will pull it off, right? That's the thing about fashion. Even if it looks strange, it's all about the wearer, right? Asymmetric design, new trend 2026. Yeah, that's basically... I already read that comment out loud, I think. My brain. Sweaty. Who knows? Who knows what'll be the trend 2026? Maybe E. coli, Doc E. coli is like... Dr. E. coli. Doctor. is reading the future trends of 2026. So maybe that's where it's just like, you know... seeing the future trends. My face is asymmetric, so it must be trendy. My face too! For my deviated septum. Septum. Yeah. I try to hide it. But my face is actually asymmetric. I need one eye. I have one eyelid that is like... sort of like... uneven. To my other eyelid. So sometimes it's obvious, but sometimes it's not that obvious. I predict the return of denim and jeans and everything. Jean Crocs, jorts, jean Converse, jean bracelets, jean purses. No problem, Susie. Everyone's face is asymmetric. Asymmetry makes us unique. Yeah. Oh yeah, really random thing. Also, yeah, so basically, yeah, fashion. Let's say like, you know, let's say I'm roasting. Well, I was sort of roasting the mannequin style. But yeah, I did mention this one likes that style. They should wear it. They should wear it, and if you have confidence to wear it, you will make it work. You'll make it look good. So it's all in the wear. Really? You have devious septum? I couldn't tell. Yeah, I do. It's sometimes more obvious in some photos if you like flip it. So that's why I keep them. One reason why I keep most of my photos like unflipped, because my brain has like subconsciously like, yeah, made it like hard to tell. Then sometimes I try to hide it, like move my mouth a certain way, but then sometimes it's obvious. But yeah, I can't fix that though. I can fix the inside of my nose from the devious septum. But my, yeah, asymmetry. Can't do anything about that. It's character. Oh yeah, something I was actually talking to my relative about this too, because I kept getting compliments about my nose. I was like, huh? Because the thing is, okay, so the beauty standards are very different in the US versus like East Asia and Southeast Asia, right? And I wish I knew that growing up a little bit more, but like in the States growing up, like I have a little bit of a tiny bump on my nose, and I guess apparently the bridge of my nose is considered high. And in the States, I had people ask, like, oh, did you break your nose? Did you bump your nose? I think it might be also partially related to my devious septum. I don't know. But like, they're like, oh, but yeah, the bump. I have like a bump on my nose. And they're like, oh, did you break it? Did you bump it? Like, I'm like, no. And no one ever complimented my nose. Zero. Nobody. And I was like, man, I got a bump on my nose. And then when I moved to Japan, they're like, oh yeah, your nose is high. I was like, what do you mean it's high or it's tall? Like, wait, what? What does that mean? And they're like, compliment my nose. I was like, eh? And apparently like people like tall noses here. Like, it's like, I think it's like the bridge of the nose. I don't know exactly what they're talking about fully, but I assume it's like the bridge where my bump is. And yeah, so like I was like, it's sort of like a culture shock, right? And I was like, oh, like I was like, I'm getting a compliment on my nose in particular. Is like, you know, it's like one thing when someone compliments you like for like, oh, I like your hair, I like your eyes, I like you have nice skin, you know, or something like that, right? But yeah, it's like first time getting complimented my nose, and people say, I was like, whoop. And then when I went to or even like Southeast Asia too, like the older ladies would be like, you have really nice noses. I'm like, what? And then also in the States, I was called like really short, so they're like, ah, you're so short, lols. I mean, I don't think I was really self-conscious about my height. I mean, maybe when I was like super tiny, like before I had more of a growth, my height a little bit, but I sort of like joked around, like, haha, you know, that kind of thing. So it didn't really like, you know, bother me too much. But I was like, yeah, I want to be taller. You know, I always wanted to be taller when I was younger. And then I moved to Japan, and like, I'm average height here. And at one point, I actually wanted to be shorter. And so for my first idol group I was in, I'm gonna be ranting, like not ranting, sorry, chatting. Because lost stories keep coming to my mind. But my first group, I was one of the shortest. I think I was the second shortest because one member, she was shorter than me. But everyone's really, really tall. And our group, next to other groups, we look like giants. Because everyone was really tall for Japan standards. I think they're around 170 centimeters. Am I correct? Maybe I'm wrong. But they're at least 167 centimeters above a lot of them. Let me look up on. Let me Google. I think people were like over 170 centimeters. There are a few members over 170. And that's considered really tall for Japan. And then, after the group disbanded, because it was part of the concept about the like a time limit, I really wish it went longer because I was having really fun time. You know, good things come to an end. And then my next agency, I was one of the tallest members. And then when the senpais ended up graduating, I think I might have been the tallest member in the whole agency. Or like the second one. Either the tallest or the second tallest. Because everyone's so small. They're all like 140 something centimeters, 150 centimeters. I think in general, our groups were smaller than a lot of other groups too. I mean, there's a lot of idols who are very, very short. Like cute, short, you know. But in particular, my agency, everyone's like really, really tiny. So I looked like a giant next to them. So I was like, I'm not used to this. First time I'm considered tall. And then for a while, like people, if they just see me online, they're like, when they come see my live in person, they're like, I thought you were taller. I'm like, nope. 159 centimeters. Hey. But yeah, everyone was like, I think like 154, 148 or something. Like 150. So yeah. Because even one of my friends who was taller than me, and I was like, you're tall, you're a good height, and you know, you have like you look really good. It's like, why do you want to be shorter? She's like, because shorter is cuter, especially with idols. And then I finally got what she meant, like the feeling of, you know, feeling so tall next to like really small like idols, and people think you're like really, really tall, which is not a bad thing. But I think with the, you know, industry and what you see, it's sort of easy to build your self-worth off of how you look, or like, you know, things out of your control, right? And there's, even though there are things you should be, you know, proud of and things that people like, right? But if it's like not looking like the norm, or like you stand out, you know, it's easy to feel self-conscious in this kind of like industry, right? But yeah, there's like a lot of, you know, beauty standards are out of whack. It's like, it's never the same, like, around the world, right? So like, no matter what, like in the States, I'm like considered very short. And like, yeah. Or maybe like, when I go to the States, I'm told I'm too skinny. And then in Japan, I'm normal, or could be like quote unquote skinnier, that kind of thing, right? And it's like, yeah, it's like there's different beauty standards and things like that, and like it's like, it's sort of like How to explain it? It's sort of sad to see people feel bad about themselves just because they don't fit like the mold, right? They'd be like, oh, my skin's too tan, my skin's not pale enough, you know? They'd be like, oh, my nose is too flat. It's like, but you look, it's like, what are these things? Like, you're so pretty, like, what the heck? You're pretty, I don't know what you're talking about, but you know, it's like something ingrained in what you see like all around you, right? You're just different in the, like, those ways. Yeah. So I think it's a thing for like a lot of people, like male or female, or like for anybody. Like, sorry, I'm going on a tangent. To be like, feel comfortable in their own skin, right? And just like a little compliment, you know, really do help people. Because it's hard to be like, oh yeah, you should be, you know, believe in yourself more, and like, you know, be like positive about yourself. But you know, for some people, you know, it's easier said than done, you know. So whatever I can, I do try to compliment my friends or like other random people I see, you know. I think one time it came off a little bit weird, because I think I need to be careful when I compliment people sometimes. It was sort of awkward. Wait, I don't. What? Okay, why does the music always go to like the awkward silence when I'm about to say something awkward? Wait, hold on. Let me. Before things come off the weird way, like a weird way. Okay, come back, music. BGM, come back. Don't make things awkward. Okay. So yeah, I was just like, it was like I was like playing like games, right? Like playing video games, right? And I was like out and about, you know, it's like mutual friends and things like that. And like, okay, something, you guys have really nice hair. It's like really, really shiny. And then somebody had really shiny hair. And then I complimented it. I was like, and I didn't say anything weird. Like I was like, sorry, this is random. I was like, sorry, this is really random, but it's like, you have really nice hair. It's really shiny and really full. Or it just is really shiny. And then the person replied, I was like, oh, my girlfriend, something. I was like, oh, wait, no, I wasn't being that way. I just want to compliment your hair. And I was like, I didn't mean that way. But it's like, I just like wanted to compliment, you know? But I was like saying a simple way. But I was like, at that moment, I was like, oh, I feel like I regret everything now. I was just trying to compliment. It wasn't like a stranger. It was like a mutual friend. So it was like a friend of my friend. So I was like, okay, you know, it's fine to compliment, you know? It was a normal compliment about hair. But who knows? Maybe they were just like saying like, what they said or something, just like not in that intention of thinking that I was like hitting on them. But yeah, it was just like at the moment, it's like I really hope they like I was like, oh my lord, I am so sorry. I just wanted to make people feel better, like be happy about, yeah, themselves. But yeah, a lot of you guys have like nice eyelashes, and all my friends say this, like all the girls are like, why do you guys have nice eyelashes? And then we have two thin eyelashes. Never spread joy again. Yes, and that's when I know I'll never ever compliment anybody. Is it like the moon is bright tonight situation? I don't know. Wait, okay, chat. Guys. Let's say if a girl compliments, let's say your hair, or like I don't know, your style or something, would you think of it as like flirting? Just I like to compliment, you know, people to make sure they know that, you know, good vibes. But then I don't go like, your eyes are like glistening in the sun, like the sparkle of see your soul. They're gorgeous. Like, I don't go like that. I just like, you have nice eyelashes. You have nice hair. You have good style. I wish I had style like your wardrobe. A bit dramatic. To be fair, I need direct and obvious flirting to get the hint, so... Guys are usually more sensitive of positive attention from women. I'll just accept that compliment because I have no idea. I don't know, I've never heard any compliments from other people. People need to compliment each other more! Like, it's... I don't know how to say, like... I think... Sorry, my throat. I think, you know, in this day and age with the internet, right? It's so easy to like... I don't know. I'm not saying this is like how you guys think, but like it's so easy to compare your like ourselves to other people, or like see other people get like all these like compliments and like, you know, and you know, see people around you like treated in like a different way and things like that. You're right. And but this music always stop in the most awkward timing. Stop it. BGM, go, 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 loop, loop, BGM, go. Okay, there it is. I lost my train of thought now. But oh, where was I? Smidge. If you want my clothes, I'll be happy to take them off for you. No! I'll never compliment anyone's fashion ever again now. I'll never compliment your fashion. I'm kidding. Wait, what was I about to say? But I feel like, you know, it's good to bring out the joy in the world, and some people are insecure about things like my nose. I was a little bit insecure about it because of like the bump. I was like, why do I have a bump on my nose? People think I broke it. Right? And then when people compliment me, I was like, oh, you know, I mean, you don't need compliments to feel like good about yourself, but it does make you feel good about yourself. You know what I mean? Like, you hear from someone else. You know what I mean? Like, I don't fit the US beauty standards, but like in Asia, I started getting more compliments. It's like, oh, okay, I feel better about myself, you know, because people are saying things, and I know I shouldn't find was like confidence through other people, but you know, as a starting point, it does feel nice, right, to have a compliment here and there, whether it's about like something about myself or my personality, or like something I did, or like a project I finished, you know, or choreography I made, or like, I don't know, it's just like, yeah, I feel good about myself. Like, it's a happy vibes, right? And then I want to pass the happy vibes along too, you know, because, you know, some people don't get compliments because, you know, some people around them might be like, oh, if I compliment, you know, like my bro, will be like a little weird, or like, I don't know, or compliment my friend, it'll be like, they probably already know that they're very nice. They don't need to be told that they're nice. But, you know, some people, you know, appreciate it, right? So you can't really assume, right? But yeah, wait, I got complimented for my big eyebrows. That's nice. You know, some people really like I don't really have... I think I have quite... I would consider I have thin eyebrows. So a lot of people would want, like, you know, thick eyebrows. Or sometimes like the thick eyebrows like really like frames the face well, you know? Like everyone's different, right? But it's nice to, you know, have a part that's yourself that's complimented, right? Instead of being like comparing yourself or like thinking what's nice or not online, right? And you don't realize, and then people don't realize the good things about themselves. And it's just such a shame. You know, some people don't even realize like they're like really like good people. Because they're not really... I don't know, how's this called? I can't English. Not clarified, but... Not solidified, but like... Not approved. Oh, there's an English word like... They're not... I already forgot this word. I already forgot this word before another stream. Validated. Yeah. You know, everyone needs a lot of people need like a little bit of validation, right? Right. Maybe it's me, I don't know. But I'm not asking it, I'm not saying that to ask for like compliments. I feel like a lot of people, you know, just like a little validation, like good work, you did a good job on your job today. You know? You're very responsible friend. Good friend. You're cooking super good. You're a hard worker. Oh, hello there. Hello. Okay, I missed some chats. Let me check. I would be suspicious because my hair and style are terrible. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? See, someone needs to tell you something else. Because from your profile picture, you look like you got style. Depends on context, but probably not. I'm reading the chats. Yes. Wait, does that mean the person complimenting my freckles in Japan is flirting with me? Remember where like people were talking about like how freckles became like really popular recently? Well, not recently, like what, 2 years, 3 years ago, or within this past 5 years. And then people who had freckles, they talked about, I was like, yeah, I used to be very self-conscious and hide my freckles, right? So, you know, beauty standards are always changing. You can't rely on them. So yeah, when I usually if the situation seems okay, I usually like to compliment people. You know? Spread the good vibes. I compliment people no matter what. If they think it's flirting, that's kind of on them. If there was someone, I compliment the other person too, so they know it's not weird. Yeah. Like if I just like see both of them, I'll compliment both of them. Like, but yeah, I didn't mean to come off in a weird way. It's good to compliment others without expecting something in return. You just want the good vibes, you know? Yeah! Sometimes I do get nervous complimenting someone because of like, oh, I barely know that person. Like I just met that person and talked to them for like half a second. But then you're just like, but the hair is so shiny. Or like, The shoes are so cool. Or like sometimes if it's like something in compliments that is like that maybe could come, I think it could come off as a little bit awkward. Okay, of course the music stops here when I say awkward. Wait, BGM, come back. Go, go. Okay. Where was I? Awkward, dot, dot, dot. Shoot, where was I? Oh yeah. You know, like, sometimes if it's something like, you feel like it might be like, come off as weird. Sometimes I try to like be like balance it out in a way, like, you know, I know words like, for example, I know like, you know, girls and guys, everybody, you know, who want to build muscle, they try really hard to build muscle, right? And then if I see like, you know, someone gain muscle and I know they're working hard, I was like, wow, you gain muscle. Like, he's like, wow, you have like good muscles. Like, and then to make it not sound awkward, if I'm depending how close I am, I'd be like, yeah, it's like I used to work out and do sports, but I couldn't get my muscles that big, so I was like good. I'm jealous or something, you know? Like word it in a way so it won't come off as like in a weird way. But yeah, everyone needs a compliment from time to time. Yeah. It spreads the good vibes, you know? You don't know if someone's having a bad day. You don't know if someone's self-conscious about something. You know if someone got bullied about something. You know, like, I was talking to my other friend, and she was like, yeah, like, I was bullied for this, like, and then ever since, you know, I'm self-conscious about this, you know, especially as a kid. I know someone who's bullied about their forehead, and throughout their whole life, they're trying to cover their forehead just because some kid in kindergarten insulted their forehead. It really sticks to you, you know? And sometimes it's not something you just tell people like, oh, don't care about what they say, and you know, it's not super easy to just tell people to get over it, right? But yeah, sometimes it can really stick to people, unfortunately. I think you can validate your own self. It's healthy to do in that way instead of others. I agree. 100% agree. I think... Music, BGM, come back. Please, come back. But yeah, I think the most important is to, you know, be able to validate your own self. And not rely on the internet or other people to validate you for you to know your self-worth. But I do understand how, you know, with the internet and things, how some people be like self-conscious and things like that. And you know, the little compliment, you know, can go a long way. But yeah, don't yeah, to everybody, like, don't rely your self-worth and validation and like rely off of just other people. It's not healthy. Yeah, I'm not self-conscious about like my nose or like myself how I used to be. Of course, everyone has like things they're self-conscious about. Like I still personally have like, you know, little things about myself that I'm self-conscious, but I'm not ashamed, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's normal. It's a normal thing, you know? But it's like how you go about it, right? But yeah, definitely... I think definitely... Like... the experience and knowing what works for me, and knowing that, you know, about the beauty standards, it changes. Things are trendy, right? If people say like, you know, your body's not a trend, it's not a trend. As things like also come with like, you know, we get with like age, you get older and you know more about yourself, right? And you know a little bit more about like everything around you is like, yeah, this is, you know, what other people might think, but this is not what I think, or right? So yeah. When you look for validations, it must be from a skill to gather criticism for improvement. Yes. So yeah, definitely a way to look at music again. Let's go quiet. Look for validations in different ways. Definitely is a lot healthier to do it for like, you know, like gather criticism for improvement, like for like work, you know, or like projects, like, oh yeah, what do you think could be better for here, you know? But yeah, any validations, you know, does feel good, you know? It's like, feels like you're doing the right thing, but if you don't get it, it doesn't mean you're doing the wrong thing. But yeah, but sometimes, you know, people do need to hear like a little bit, you know, from their boss or like, I don't know, their teammate. It's like, yeah, you're doing well. You know, it is reassuring. It feels good, so yeah, it's like a balance, right? Healthy balance of both, right? Oh yeah, another thing I was really self-conscious about, right? And then it changed when I moved to Japan. When I was a kid, there was a, you know, the mole next to my eye, the beauty mark next to my right eye. I used to really hate it as a kid. Or not like hate it, but really disliked it. I really didn't like it. And then once I moved to Japan, I started getting people like complimenting it and, you know, pointing it out in like in a good way. I was like, oh, I do like it now. But it's like, I wish it wasn't that way, you know? I wish it wasn't that way. I wish I didn't not like certain parts, like things about myself. And then yeah, and then I just like find out it's like, yeah, a lot of people do like it, but you know, I feel like something I should have liked myself, right? I mean, I was a kid. I was a kid. And, you know, kids, we get sort of like easily influenced by what we see, what we hear. But yeah, I really do hope the next generation can realize, you know, oh, the music again. Music, come back. Okay, but yeah, I really hope. Oh, I always lose my train of thought. Yeah, the, you know, next generation, they can find out about things they like, about liking things about themselves much earlier. Is this track 30 seconds of music and 45 seconds of silence? It feels that way almost. Yeah. I recall that complimented a girl humming on her way to school and her face turned really red within 2 seconds. Charm people with your foot freckle? No. No free foot viewing. No. But yeah, that's my little ramble. Yeah, beauty standards they're wild. They're different everywhere. And I know it's easier said than done, but don't put your self-worth based on the beauty standards and things like that. I mean, it's also sort of part of like the current generations to help foster that good, healthier environment for the new gens too, wherever they can. But yeah, I want to pass on good vibes, you know, and like I like to compliment people where I can. I was about to say something, but then it'll be awkward with the silence. I really need to adjust this BGM. Okay. Any second now? Any second now? Hello? Hello? Okay. And I lost my train of thought again. Aha. BGM-kun, why you do this to me? But yeah, I'll also compliment people. I mean, I always keep it simple. I'm not going to be like you're I don't know. Your eyebrows are so majestic that I could dream of sleeping on the fluffiness of your eyebrows or something. Like, I don't know. I keep it simple. I keep it simple. To not come off the wrong way. At least try not to come off the wrong way. I mean, usually the intonation and nuance also affects it, right? It's like, yeah, right. I made it to the place and got the thing. My battery about to die though, so thanks for the chat today, Suzy. Good foot and shoe discussion. I'm glad you got to the place and got your thing safely. Thanks for hanging with us and using your battery for us, but hopefully you have enough battery for what you need. Keep safe. I love your eyebrows. Sorry if I offended you. She likes the way I put on salad dressing. She must be hitting on me. I don't think I complimented anyone on like salad dressing. I like the way you... Like the way you sprinkle the pepper on your steak so evenly. So impressive. Person of my dreams. I don't know how people court each other in that sense. That's a good trait. Uneven pepper is gross. You know, we bite that one peppercorn that's really like random and then you're just like in pain. It's all numbing. Well, 2026, I do want to be more like optimistic, positive, and I do want to spread more like positivity and good things for 2026. But if I compliment anybody, any of you, any of other people, it's just a compliment. Okay. Good morning, what am I listening to? Hello. At least you didn't come in during the foot talk. Recording over steak skills is relatively common, I think. Medium rare, well done. Rare. With butter. Rosemary. Salt, pepper. I don't like my steak salty. I realize I think I'm sensitive to salt on steaks because like there's a few times where steak tastes really salty to me and then people are like, what are you talking about? It tastes fine. And I'm just like, I feel like I'm tasting the ocean. So yeah, I think, yeah, don't. For me, I don't like a lot of salt on my steak. I'm more okay with like other stuff with salt, but yeah, but in the States, when I went back last time, I struggled to eat a lot of the food there because it's either too salty for me or too sweet. And it's like, my taste buds, my American taste buds have evolved. They've changed. And they asked my like family, is like, is it super duper salty or super duper sweet? I'm like, no, it's fine. I think it's not salty enough. I'm like, what? We were trying to compliment people for whatever reason. Susie was just saying how she has a hidden motives behind your compliments and you should always assume she's flirting when she says something nice about you. No! I would be honest, you know? We're like honest compliments, you know? You know, spread the good, spread the good, spread the good vibes. Spread good vibes. Tell them they must not have cooked you long because someone like you is rare. Oh my god. He is really courting through steaks. He can court through steaks. I didn't know it was a possible thing. If anybody needs to court via steaks, there's your pickup line. You never know. What a pickup line, very creative. But yeah. But I don't know, for you guys, do you feel like it's like harder for you guys to compliment like the opposite gender because feel like you'll come off as like flirting? Of course, the awkward music's coming now. The BGM. Okay, BGM, go, go, go. Go, go, go. Okay. I lost my train of thought again. Oh yeah, but You know, when let's say like I meet a fan, and there's like Buppan. Buppan is like good sales, like where you take checkies, the Polaroid photos and stuff. I like to compliment, you know, everybody. Girls, guys, anybody. You know, if I see something like a personality point that's good, or like something good, you know, pass on the good vibes. Oh yeah, there's a... I'm trying to figure out how to like say it in English. Because usually in Japanese it'd be like people who support me. I'll say it, but it sounds a little bit weird in English. So I guess fans, but it sounds weird calling people, you know, you guys. I don't know, like it's like... I feel like it's like not as polite sounding, if that makes sense. But yeah, yeah, I mean, I do sort of say both a little bit in English, but I don't really say it in Japanese fans. Like if I were to directly talk about like you guys, it sounds weird. Yeah, English is difficult. Supporters? I don't know, it still sounds... I don't know. Supporters pretty common use? Okay. I'll say supporters. Wait, there was a supporter. Oh my god, the awkward sign's coming. Who always feel like compliment their eye smile. You know when people smile and their eyes like sort of like close? Like, you know when people laugh, right? And then their eyes are like look happy, you know? Yeah, eye smiles are nice. I was like, so I mean the supporter doesn't see it in any weird way when I say like eye smile. Like when I compliment the eye smile. So it just became like an ongoing thing. It's like, oh, your eye smile! It's like, I like your eye smile. It's like, your eye smile's good today. Or... like... yeah, like, we just like talk about it, like compliment. It's like... bring it up because like, yeah, good eye smile. Yeah, it's like that with that emoji. I find it quite awkward to compliment women's appearance a specific way. Yeah, I can see how that can come off the wrong way. I feel like... yeah, I guess I think it depends. It depends. Depends for some people. Wait, I guess for people who are like not used to the compliments, like a specific compliment about appearance, can be a bit awkward. Yeah, if it's like if you're not close to them. So maybe that's why maybe say the shiny hair thing was a little bit awkward. Some of us don't want to be a cream. I think... kawaii, you look nice seems to be safe words for me. Yeah, that's safe. Yeah, you look nice. Kawaii, you look nice. Cute may sound weird in some context. Ah, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I think if you say cute, it depends on the context and the person, I think. Like, what are some safe ones? I think complimenting hair is usually okay. It's like I like haircut. Your hairstyle's nice. But I guess also it depends on many different cultures, maybe. Maybe it's like not as common, maybe. I don't know. But definitely like personality ones is pretty safe. Yeah, like someone's hard worker, they're nice. Or like responsible, good leader, I don't know. Ah, Cass, do you have a secret to getting your hair so shiny? Ah. Yeah, outfit's pretty safe. You found a life hack when complimenting girls. We'll stay friends without sounding like a creep. Do a Valley Girl accent. Complimenting others 100% safe. I've had a few people compliment my outfit and gave me a bit of a confidence boost. That's nice. I guess in general, outfit's pretty safe. Yeah, complimenting people is difficult. Sorry, don't come out the wrong way. But yeah, I like complimenting outfits. Okay, so we all agree, complimenting outfits is a safe zone. Anything you have control over is safe because it shows efforts to put it. Yes, you're right. People tend to open up if you're bringing good vibes to them. Yeah, good vibes, good vibes. Okay, everybody. So if we wanna spread the good vibes for 2026, compliment people more. The key. Outfits are usually safe. Anything people have control over is safe. Or yeah, I guess they usually ask like, where'd you get that? Or like, what's your routine? That's usually a safe follow-up too, right? Right. Do Valley Girl accents. Yeah, people love to share. I feel like, yeah, it's clothes and also like cosplay is pretty safe. You know, people put work in cosplay. Things like that. It's like, I like your cosplay. I think that's pretty safe. What else safe? I think like personalities, like okay, so let's say if you're commenting someone's personality. Because I feel like sometimes like someone say like you work so hard. I feel like it can be a compliment, but then I feel like it can sometimes come off as insincere, like talking down. It like depends how it says, like you're a hard worker. It depends. But I think for relatively, it's very uncommon for it to sound as talking down. Or a skill. I think a skill is very safe. Complimenting a skill. Like someone's singing, someone's drawing. Music's awkward. Yeah, I get it. Like when it's compliments about like something really specific about that person, it does feel a lot nicer, right? Skills are pretty safe, I think. Like something someone worked hard on. Or like worked for. It's a compliment, then make sure the person doesn't think they're only good for working hard. They need to take breaks too. Yeah, that's true. You're right. Maybe for that, after complimenting someone who is working hard, I just asked if I could help them, if that would make it easier for them. Oh, that's nice. What do you guys like getting compliments on? I'm curious. Maybe I shouldn't compliment people's shiny hair anymore. I'm scared. Nice with punishing. That is a good compliment. For saying how they inspire you. Like you wanna work hard too. You make me feel like I can wear that too. Yeah, that's a good one too, yeah. Those are nice. Those are definitely nice ones. I'm open to any compliments. A gym to complimented me. Oh, gym bro complimented me that I look bigger. Honestly, I don't know how to take it. Well, isn't that a compliment? Like you're working out to get like a muscle make you bigger. Yeah, I wouldn't worry unless they take it as calling the hair greasy. Men tend to remember most physical appearance compliments because they get so few of them. Yeah, something like that, but it's funny too. Challenge him to a duel? Also, you know, compliments, it's hard to accept it. My mom used to get mad at me because I wouldn't accept compliments because I'm like, no, I didn't do good enough. And she actually yelled at me once. She's like, why can't you take compliments? Just take it. And that stuck with me for a while, for a long time. I'm bad at handling compliments. Scythe! No! I need to yell at you like my mom. See, I don't remember how she yelled at me, but it stuck with me. And she did get mad at me a few times because I'm like, no, I'm not. It's not good enough. No, I'm not good. I think I was harder on myself back then. I remember talking a little bit about like how I was like more stoic, I guess, in a way. More stoic in the way, and I was like stricter on things and sort of like by the book and for certain things. Awkward silence again. I need to fix this BGM. I need to fix it. And then I'll compliment the effort instead of just the hair. It makes us compliment shiny hair specifically. Rephrase it. I love how your hair looks. It looks like you take really good care of it. Oh. Would that come off the wrong way? Like, looks like you take really good care of it. Would that come off as like... But yeah, probably better I don't just say you have very shiny hair, it's nice. Yeah, I think I said, I was like... I think it was like, yeah, I was like... This is really random. You have really shiny hair, nice shiny hair, or something like that. Yeah, it's just like, yeah. I could... Next time I should be like, what's your hair routine? Maybe that'll make it that'd be better. Complimenting the effort, like, what's your hair routine? But then a lot of people be like, I do nothing to the hair. I just use 5-in-1. And I'm just like... There's always people with the nice hair. They don't do anything with it. Personally, I don't like the assumed effort compliments. Yeah, I can see how like some people might not like that. Cause I feel like it could come off the wrong way sometimes, right? But also, you know, everyone's has their personal preferences and stuff, right? Bar soap. But basically, whenever I compliment someone, it's like, you have nice hair, or like, your skin is glowing today. And like, oh, I just used this one thing. That's like, I'm jealous. I like your soap. Compliment the soap instead. Man, I just wanna get past good vibes. Maybe I should be like, not to sound weird, but just what I say. It's so much easier for girls to compliment girls. Girls compliment girls all the time. It's better for me to call me trash or something. It's easier to take it, at least for me. Sorry, I'm gonna yell at you. I'm gonna yell at... Okay, let me think how my mom said it. I don't remember exactly just how she said it. She's like, I think she's something like, why can't you take compliments? I'm I've taken the time to compliment you. And you're not accepting it. And it's annoying me. Just say thank you. I'm never going to compliment you again. Or something like that. I can't remember what she said. I think it's in the delivery. We feel the passion in it. I don't know, compliments about my arts from random stranger on the internet stick with me more than compliments from people who know me for a long time. I feel you. I feel you. And I feel like it shouldn't be that way. But I feel, you know what I mean? Like someone compliments like... I don't know, like... Well, I'm better about it now. Because I have a better way of thinking about like these things for myself now, but before, yeah, like that's 100%. I feel like my friends are quite honest too, because if something doesn't look that great, they would tell me. So I think that's why, like when they compliment, I take it still feels like I can fully accept it, if that makes sense. Because I know they're not just saying like an empty compliment just to be nice or anything like that. But I do understand. I do understand where you're coming from. Especially if they're people like from who are also artists versus people who are not artists, right? Like if someone's like random like artists online compliment like my art, I would feel like happy about that too, because you know they are experienced in the art field as well, versus let's say like when my siblings or something complimenting. It's like different kind of perspective about compliments. I don't know how we even got here, this topic of compliments. I somehow landed here. We love tangents. Cosine, tangent. I don't know why I randomly said that. I don't know why. Not that tangent, Fierce. Oh my god, I did so bad. And oh my god, with the sine, cosine. I'm indifferent to compliments about paid jobs from companies. I only need you ASAP. Tangent lines are great. Obtuse. Wait, no. What's it called? That's not right. Oh wait, that's something else. No wait. Obtuse triangles? No wait. Sine, cosine, tangent, angles. Something about angles. I don't remember anything. Hypotenuse. Hypotenuse? I don't remember hearing that. Was I sleeping during class? And mouse chases me even to here. Gobe, you're a cute angle. Hippopotamus. Hippo. Hypotenuse hippopotamus hippo. Obtuse is the description of a kind of angle. Yeah, my dad used to be... used to write, you're a QT pie, with a Q, T, and a pie. I'm like, thanks, Dad. He thought that was a pun of the year. Dad jokes. But yeah. Huh? Speaking of which, we haven't seen Susie since last year. Oh my god! I haven't seen you guys since 2025. Last time I saw you guys was last year. La gasp. I didn't think of using that joke. I usually think about using that joke with people, but I don't know. I think this time I didn't really use that much. Oh yeah, my relative messaged me. It was like, Happy New Year! I was like, it was on New Year's Eve. And I was like, replied, it's not even New Year's yet. And then like I went down, opened the doors, like my relative was there. I was like, it's not New Year's yet! Why are you sending me this? And then they're like, I'm just sending it to everybody so I can get out of the way. I was like, but I'm here! This is why I'm here, because of you! You just had to open the door. But yeah, it was funny. Acute angle is lesser 90 degrees. Right angle is 90 exactly. Obtuse is more than 90 degrees. I still have knowledge. Even I remember that. But yeah, I'll still compliment people in 2026. I'll probably be a little bit more careful if they're not somebody you know super well. Just ask. I compliment shiny hair. Ask, what do you do? How do you keep your hair so shiny? What's the secret? And even if you know 95%, it would be, I don't do anything with it. Still ask. I think there's any other tangents I wanted to bring up. Any other tangents? Oh, right, I remember now. Okay, let me share the link. Tatsugear, they are doing a giveaway, guys. So you can have a chance to win Katsugear controller. odd man comment. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There's a the person who ran Manila Madness complimented a GIF. It just caught me off guard when I was just trying to pull up my Twitter. Okay, Katsu gear. Katsu gear. Okay. So Katsu gear New Year's giveaway. You have to, don't forget to enter, like, repost, and follow. Winner will be selected January 7th at 2 p.m. GST. So in a few days. Hashtag S. They're not giving me money to tell you guys this. But I did get a controller though. So I got a controller for them, but I'm not being paid to it in monies to share this. But actually genuinely really actually do like this controller. Like, I kid you not. Like, this is my honest opinion. I really like it. If by some ungodly luck I win this, I'll actually be able to join tourneys. Manifest. Oh yeah, you can share it with your FGC friends or enter yourselves. And yeah. They say we can ship to most countries within reason. Wait, what question? Do you like 8s better than 7? That's a hard to answer question. I think with 8 being a little bit more balanced now, it's better than before. If you asked me that in the beginning of season 2, I would say 7 for sure. The thing is, for me, I got into 7 a little bit later. So I feel like it'd be a little... like... I won't be able to fully compare. And also, I was sort of newer to the game, so... it's like... my... experience at different levels are different. But I really like the 7 soundtracks a lot. I mean, I still like 8s, but 7s... I don't know. The stages for 7s I liked. And I like Leo's, yeah. I do think 8 looks really pretty, but the graphic effects can get a bit intense. For playstyle, I mean, I feel like still with 7, it still feels a little bit... felt a little bit more, I guess, exciting in a way for certain parts. For the playstyle, I guess. But then I can see how it can be look boring to some people because a lot of poking and defense. The 8's more flashy. I don't know. My defense is awful, so maybe 8's better for me. But yeah, I don't really have an answer to that, unfortunately. Actually, what I like and don't like about maybe compares to like 7, 8, but I don't really have... Could say like if I like one better than the other, I guess. Oh, I got home just as my phone died. I lived. Hello again. Hello again. I'm glad you made it back safely. Manifesting, please. I wanted to. I like it more by default because my Negan's there. Oh yeah, it's Lucky Chloe Negan. Now I like 8 better. New girl with short hair is cool though. She's not sister, but blood related to Heihachi? Wait, does that make her the aunt of Jin? Half aunt? Aunt? I don't know the family tree, it's too complicated. More Lucky Chloe slander. Are they talking about Anna? I think they might be talking about Reina since they say new. Reina, my queen. Chicken and I will be one big custody battle. Oh lord. The family tree is big. Maybe she's a cousin? Ah, she's affiliated somehow. It's so complicated. Bob's a Mishima, right? Kuma's a Mishima. Bob's a Mishima. All characters in Tekken 9 will be illegitimate children of Heihachi Trust. Oh my. A little bit of cough, don't mind me. I muted myself. So I had another cough and the BGM went off, so I had to definitely mute myself. Oh yeah, so if anyone's interested in this controller, which is Suzy certified, it plugs in and works easily. I don't have to be holding a button for it to work. Like some controllers have to hold like the 3 button for PlayStation, like, and hold another button to connect when it's like a PC or something else. Like, you just plug in to play. And there's a tournament switch. Also, if you feel like it's not plugging in or working, it's probably because you have the tournament switch on. Like if it's light up and nothing's like responding for like trying to get the start button or the PlayStation connected PlayStation. I mean, you do need an adapter or like a Brook or whatever you use for PS5, but yeah, there's a few times I forgot that I like my tournament switch to check my tournament switch, because in my bag sometimes it flips like on and off, and then I'm just like, wait, why is my PS button working? It's like trying to figure it out. It's like, wait, oh, it's because the tournament switch is on or off. But yeah, so, but the tournament switch definitely works. I just forget it's a thing. And then it was like, why is this working? It's like, wait, the tournament switch. Yeah, it's the switch is the little red thing next to the monitor on the right. You can see it. It's just a switch. Controller design looks cool. Yeah, it's sleek. I have two. I have the prototype and the official one. And mine are both like, I have custom arts on mine with the acrylic panel. And Hot Dog is sponsored by them. And his sandals has his like name engraved in it. It's pretty cool. And it's really cute colors. Very interested in the Hall effect switches on it. Yeah. Because for me, I realized if I use my hot controller, like usually what I bring for like traveling, because it's super super tiny and light, and I know I'd like just bring it just in case, or just for like I just like do like some casual whatever. Then use that. But if I actually like want to like play like I know I'm going to play for sure, and like not traveling like really far, and yeah, I know I'm going to play. Or if I do travel like far, if I know I'm definitely going to play, I will bring my Katsu for sure, because I have a hard time my down button with my hot when I tried playing a little bit during my vacation. So I kept dropping my combos and like having like some movement issues. I think it's just because like I press really fast. So like my controller, I set it to be more sensitive than my other buttons, my down button. So yeah, it's really cool, and they have different silicone colors and different like keycap colors and stuff. They have black, the forest green. I forgot the names of the colors exactly, and they have like a kind of red and like a goldish yellow and light blue. And they have the WASD version and the other version I forgot it's called. The one that I have with all the buttons, brown buttons. But yeah, don't forget to enter for those who are interested, because the winner will be selected on January 7th, 2 p.m. GST. So don't miss your chance. Like, repost, and follow. This sounds like an paid ad, but I'm just sharing it because I want to share my joy of the controller. And for those who want to win a nice controller that I also use, that is really unique and I like it. House is not a sponsor segment. It's a good controller, I'm telling you guys. I'm being honest. I think if I'm not as honest, I would make it a lot briefer. It's like, oh, go, it's good, yeah. So you're working for free pay, Susie, her money. But yeah, I really do like my controller. I think I still have to tweak some settings on the official one a little bit, but in my prototype, I'm used to that one. So I need to touch Tekken and play with my official one. I think most of the settings should be the same anyways. The buttons I set. Oh yeah, another thing. A topic. Have you guys heard about the whole situation with AI on X? And people using it for non-consensual, not good pics. So yeah, I hope they fix it. I mean, so there are like some settings you can do, put in your account so that you won't allow it to like use your stuff, like messages and things to train on. But some people say, oh, it worked for them. Some people say it didn't. So yeah, don't even bother looking deeper, because then you just see like sorry, just people making like non-consensual showing a lot of skin pics of like a cosplayer. Let's say like a cosplayer has like a fully clothed outfit, and then they put a prompt which makes the character wear like, I don't know, like say like bikini instead of their fully clothed, right? But it's such an issue because, you know, people did not ask for that, and also like it's a really big issue for like certain like countries and religion on top of that too. But just the main thing, it's not consensual. And I won't go into like the full how bad it is necessarily, like, but some people use it for not very bad, you know, stuff. And yeah, I mean, I trust everyone here anyways. Everyone's not a weirdo like the weirdos who use the prompts. But yeah, just it's very unfortunate that this is even a thing, and it's taking sort of like this long to limit it, or like you know, like I wish there were a little bit more of a urgency on the whole situation, to at least like prevent it or at least pause. But I mean, yeah, it's just like this. Unfortunately, a lot of weirdos. We're the good kind of weirdos. Not that kind of weirdos, at least. Maybe good weirdos here. Mom said it was my turn with the brain cell. Unfortunately, the internet is kind of a lawless place, and people forget that basic manners and common sense should still be needed. Yeah. Yeah, it's really, really bad. But yeah, just to prevent the what's it called? Engagement of, you know, people who are affected badly by this. Don't even bother clicking on, you know, the people's prompts to open up and see what comes out of it. So yeah, right, it's really unfortunate. But yeah, anyone who do generative AI of somebody, it's something that they did not consent to, especially with regarding their bodies. I can't really forgive that. So yeah. consent. But yeah, you guys can put for like those who do want to, there is a setting, I think I forgot where it is, but there's a setting to turn off the AI on the site from training off of your things. Oh yeah, if you block it, you won't see most of them at least. So yeah, I turned on my settings. What else? I do hope that they can get to it soon and adjust it. Yeah. Yup. This AI era has become quite the nightmare, right? All the RAMs and GPU on top of it too. But yeah, that's just a public announcement. Just don't click on people's prompts. Don't give them the engagement. Don't request any of those prompts. And you know, you can educate other people about the no-nos. If you know somebody who does no-nos. But yeah, that's... Unfortunately, some things are out of our hands at the moment, but... Yup. There's a lot of cosplayers, a lot of people... Not just cosplayers, just a lot of people in general who are victimized. Victims. So... Some people... just don't have... sadly... gun conscious. I block anyone who uses that feature on site. Fun fact, community notes on tweets disables monetization. Oh yeah, also I think I got shadow banned a little bit because my interaction's been very my posts been very bad. It's like really finicky, the algorithm, because I turned off all notifications for the app when my phone wasn't working, because I don't want to see like the bell sign that says like 2 notification 3 or 1 and then be bothered by it when it can't even open because my app wasn't really working on my phone. So I just like turned off all notification. It's like, oh, you should turn on your notification, like open the app. It's like, you should turn on your notifications. Oh, X doesn't do shadow bans, but the algorithm can deboost you. Ah, I see. I read like some things about how the algorithm would like boost people up and like deboost, and they change and stuff. They keep changing a lot. So I'm like, I don't even know how to work around it. Deboost is one-way shadow ban. Because a lot of my a lot of my posts were getting only like a much lower what's it called, analytics than before. Like the actually it's went up the past hour. I don't know why, but earlier today a lot of them were like much lower compared to what they like were for the view count than usual. Maybe it started to pick up again, I don't know, but yeah, it was a little bit slow when I sort of turned off the notifications. start posting. But yeah. I mean, luckily I don't have any, like, you know, specific big announcements, because that'll hit a lot harder if I was actively doing, like, live activities. But also, I do know, you know, let's say, like, adding links to your posts does, like, lower the view engagement and visual, what's it called, visibility. So I'll mind that. That's like, I get it. I like, that's an easy one, everyone knows. But yeah, for some people, you know, it affects their livelihoods. But yeah. I'll be more like worried about it if I was still doing like live events and trying to advertise like the lives that's happening or a big event. But it's just chill posts. But yeah, I should be going to bed soon and you guys should get some sleep as well. I'm not sure when I will stream next, but when I do, I will put up a waiting room. Might be Guerrilla, might not be Guerrilla. I do post more things on my Instagram stories. So sometimes if I'm like thinking about streaming, I might like put it there just to not to mess with the X algorithm. So yeah, but usually a lot of times I also put in the community posts in YouTube too if I'm thinking about it. But usually that's if I'm like 90% sure I would. But yeah, I should be getting... I already feel a lot better. I don't know if it's the adrenaline and we're talking with everybody. But I'm definitely feeling a lot better than before and should be good by early next week. In the next like 2 days, maybe even. I don't know. My antibiotics are almost there. I'm not coughing up a lot of phlegm right now. My nasal cavity does not hurt as much. My throat's still sore. But yeah, we good. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. Sleep was sad. Please do get some rest. I think I slept too much. That's why I'm just, like so wide awake. But yeah, I gotta wake up today, and I'll see my lovely friend. She and I are gonna hang out, and we didn't really set concrete plans, but we're just gonna chill and yeah. Still need to get some sleep. Yeah, I will for sure. But yeah. Oh yeah, I need to screenshot the clinic I found and look into it tomorrow. But I found a clinic. The reviews seem okay. This is for like, you know, checkup and stuff and things like that. So it's not like this surgery place anyways. So I have to look insanely close. Like I don't like have to look as insanely close into it, but yeah. Tomorrow I'll go look into seeing if I can book for next week or something. Get it going. Have a good rest. Hope you get better. Thanks again, rest up. Thank you. Good night. Good night. Have plenty of a good time, friends. Thank you. Thank you. And I'll see you guys all next time. Thanks for hanging out with me and joining in my tangents. And I'm going to compliment you guys. Unfortunately, I can't compliment each individual right now. Okay, it's hard to do like an overall compliment because it doesn't sound as genuine. But yeah, 2020 compliment raffle. That's a good idea. But I don't know a fast way to gacha it. We'll compliment shield activate. No! Do I need to yell at you too, 39? I need to give both Scythe and 39 the Suzy mom Golding accept compliments experience. You guys, I want to compliment you both. I'll compliment all of you guys. Maybe when the time is right, where I can like individually compliment without being awkward. You know, it's like it's awkward to like compliment like a person in front of everybody. So maybe like I'll do like a gotcha, one spin the wheel or like something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm immune to praise. You guys, come on. You two, you guys. Oh my god, we need an intervention. We need intervention. I want you guys to feel the love, to feel the take my compliment. I go throw it at you. I have to wait until the music stops. Oh god. No, that's the worst timing. I think there's way more people that need shouting. I feel the love already. Just make sure it ain't directed at me, you know. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. Oh, now the music stopped. The compliment. You guys are of good conscience. Are not bad weirdos. That's not really a compliment. Wait, I'm trying to be not too generic. I don't want to be like, you guys are all good people only, because I say that already. You guys have a good head on your shoulders. Reliable. We're good weirdos. I mean, I have a lot of compliments in my head. I just need to think of like the best words. Is this where she says she hates us? No! No! You guys are sorry, I went to try to say overall. You guys have shiny hair. No, okay. Oh, maybe you do. I don't know. Saying so. No, I'm not struggling to come up with compliments. I try to find like one that doesn't sound like, because it's hard to compliment like as a whole versus individual, because everyone has like good individual points. Like I can go off and compliment individuals, but that'll take a long time. I'm trying to think of a good compliment that does not sound empty, like an empty compliment. You know what I mean? For everybody. You guys have excellent taste in streamers. That's your compliment. You guys have good taste in streamers. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, you guys have a good head on your shoulders. I don't have to be like, don't do this nasty thing to unconsensual thing to people online. That's not the compliment I wanted to be during the silence. But I mean, okay, it's honestly hard to say like overall because everyone has their own, you know, like I want to say so many compliments. But yeah, you guys have a good head on your shoulders. Smart, respectful, reliable. And makes my day. Yeah. Do we have one singular good head among all of our shoulders? Flashbacks to turbo tea bags and tickets. Respectful, huh? Well, that was allowed. Respectful. We allowed that. Because if I say you're not allowed to do turbo tea bags, then I can't do turbo tea bags. And I'll be a hypocrite. Big sipperess. But yeah, like honestly, there'd be like times where I'm sort of like, just want to rant, not rant, banter. That's not banter. Let's go with tangents, you know. And we all vibe. Good community. And we do want people to be happy. 2026. I want to do more good. We have a lot of shoulders. Yeah. Like when I do stream, it does make my day better. Oh, of course the music stops here. Oh yeah, I'll say like one more minute and then I'll cut out. We chilling and yapping to more yapping to come. BGM. Go. Okay. Yeah, I forgot my train of thought. I have really bad memory. But yeah, there'd be like some days, you know, we'll feel sort of down or lonely or you know, tired and you know, not feeling well, like sick or, and then there's like chat with everybody. I'll feel better and Genki. Maybe it might be a little salty here and there from the unblockables. But in the end, I still have fun. I hope you guys have fun too. It do be like that. Unblockables, who would do such a thing? I should kick you with the bonk hammer of judgment. I'm kidding. Hashtag unblockable, sorry, innocent. Oh yeah, one more quick tangent. Okay, wait, quick tangent. I remember another thing I want to bring up. There's this thing that went sort of viral on X about someone posting is like that they went to like a maid cafe and was about to put their arm around the maid's shoulder for like the checky, the photo, and then the maid's like, "Don't touch me." I think it's very common, maybe more common in the States, how like people like take pictures with like the arm over the shoulder, you know, like things like that. Did you guys not see that post? I saw all over my newsfeed. But yeah, do not touch maids or idols unless they initiate it. Yeah, but the fact that I don't know if that's what they meant by in the post, but it sounded like that in the way it was worded, that felt like that they didn't understand it was not okay and felt more taken aback by the maid saying, "Don't touch me." I don't know, maybe I'm misreading it into it, or maybe that's not what they meant, but yeah, don't touch without consent. I mean, this would be weird to be like, can I touch you? That'd be weird to say that. But I think in most, at least especially for like East Asia, and I'm sure for a lot of other places too, hover hands or just keep to yourself is best. Something even hover hands is a little bit abunai, because it's like looks like that you would be sort of almost having your hand by their like shoulder or waist, if it's even a hover hand sometimes. Sometimes I just put my hand behind, like far behind, like not across. So I think if you do cross it, maybe a little bit, if not good. But basically for idols, you just don't cross their line of boundary. That's basically the main thing. Like you don't even put your arm behind them. Like you just, unless they initiate it, or like unless it's like they tell you the pose, or like, you know, unless it's far away or something. Even hover hands is a little bit dangerous. So yeah, yeah, but even if it's a pose or something, usually if you have like a picture, it's like, is this okay? And it's like nothing, like not like a weird inappropriate pose. Usually it's okay to ask, like if you want to do like a silly pose, and they can say no to it. There are times where some people ask me, it's like, oh yeah, are you comfortable doing like this kind of silly pose? And then I can say like, yeah, I'm not really comfortable with it, but how about this pose, you know? And they'll be like, yeah, that's fine. It's like, just want to ask in case, you know? But yeah, no touchy touch at all. Idols, maids, no, unless they initiate it. Yeah, learn the rules, follow them, especially if they're in a foreign country. Guess in a foreign country. Yeah. But yeah, in general, that's the PSA. Do not. Yeah. You want to touch something, go touch some grass. Yeah, I do get like some cultures, like, you know, it might be common to do something, but yeah, it's super no-no, super duper no-no for like idols, maids. And it's not common, yeah, to even like put your hand around someone's shoulder, like for a group picture. I think here, if you're not like really close, yeah. And I even had like this one time, because I know I can be sort of like, when I speak in English, I'm a lot more open. versus in Japanese. So like I remember there was a supporter. Yeah, I was always very happy to see them, and I think because, you know, it was like so chill and stuff. They're about to go in for a hug, and they immediately saw me back up. And like it wasn't like a creepy hug, you just like a bro hug, or like, you know, like the usual American greeting, right? But this is, you know, not sort of like, this is a little sort of different situation, if that makes sense. This is an idol and a supporter, so that's a huge big no. I mean, there are some idols who do actually take very close checky with their viewers, with their supporters. But for the most part, yeah, it's not very everybody thing. It's not a me thing. So yeah, once they saw me like jump back, they're like, oh, it's like they knew they didn't mean to do it, and I knew like they mean by that. So like, you know, things happen, those happens with like, you know, the different kind of cultures, and I get it. I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, that person is so creepy or anything. No. They're still like I still remember them as a supporter who is always very respectable, very nice. But yeah, those like kind of things can happen, especially since I'm more open and I guess more like, I guess, less formal in English. But yeah, in general, I do not like to be touched. I don't like to be touched. I get jump scared. So please don't take offense if I jump back or don't want to be like that physically close. Yeah. But usually you can tell if you see me like backing up or things like that, or like jump. So yeah, that is my PSA. Okay, time to go to bed. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, but if it's like a handshake, I'm more chill with that. You know, like GG fists or handshake. I'm chill with that, you know, like greeting kind of handshake. Not like a random handshakes, like just like come up and randomly grab my hand and shake it. That'd be weird. But if it's like a mutual handshake, then yeah, I am, you know, okay with that. Nice to meet you. As long as you wash your hands, not someone who flushes the toilet, touch all the stalls, and walks out without washing hands. A dap? I hope I can pull off the dap well. I've dapped people before, but it was sort of like a practice one. It was like, okay, practice. Okay, let's go for the dap. Go. Usually my brother though. I fell asleep multiple times while lurking around. Give him the FGC, but FGC fist bump's always safe. I was doing some gacha dailies. Oh my god. Be careful, gachas are dangerous. All the FGC fist bumps and thumbs up in the world. That's definitely the most intimate form of reading. But yeah, I'm definitely not the person who likes having the hand over the shoulder thing. yeah. So do not. That's no. No for me. Okay, now I shall go. Good night, everybody, for reals. Sleep well. Have a good day. Have a good night. And I have only 2.5 more days of my antibiotics, and then I graduate from my antibiotics. Yeah. Good night. Good chatting to you. Good night. I better see you doubt me next time I meet you. You too. You guys better do the best dap ever. Good night times 3. Yeah, good night times 3. Ah, I keep stalling. What's this, Susie? Oh yeah, Susie. Good night, Susie. Later, everyone. Good night. Bye. Peace out. Have a good... I already said the ending. Okay, bye.